All right, we have returned once again after, well, the weekend. So let's go ahead, get notifications up and running on the Discord. And we should be good to go almost right away. Almost, because I am going to do something real quick, but it's not gonna take up that much time. It'll be like 2 minutes probably. So let's see. I have a lot of stuff to go over. Basically, we're gonna be doing the we're gonna be doing the same stuff we did last time, of course, because honestly we're at a point where we're just doing the same thing until the card drops. There's really no other alternative. That's literally what it's like in the quote-unquote MVP farming endgame. So it's kind of really where we're at. It really truly is. Oh, that's what I forgot. There we go. So we'll give it a few minutes. We'll wait for people to show up before we start doing stuff. So I'll do my thing here real quick before we get right into it. Hello. I'm just doing something real quick on my end here before we get started. Gonna wait for people to show up as well. Also, I logged in last night to check my shops, and I think we have enough for the Thanatos accessories now. So we'll probably go ahead and do that first. Yeah, I was busy yesterday, so and it is very likely that I will be busy tomorrow. Reason is I'm gonna be cooking dinner. I'm gonna try, no promises, I'm gonna try to roast the whole chicken, make mushroom soup, and velouté sauce, if that's how you pronounce it, for the chicken. So it's gonna be a bit of effort because I've never done that before, but with my chemistry background, it's just like following the SOP. Might be garlic velouté sauce. So it'd be like the sauce at the bottom, the roasted chicken on top, and then the side would be the mushroom soup. I might just throw in like potato or two, I don't know, into the pan with the chicken and just like have the potatoes and chicken with the soup on the side. That might be, could use some greens though, but I don't know. That's just me. I like the idea of chicken and those sauces that they make at the restaurants. So that's why no stream tomorrow. I gotta go buy the ingredients too. Because I gotta go find mushroom stock powder for the mushroom soup. So I'm not gonna make that from scratch. So I gotta buy some powder to make the stock, and then I gotta buy the mushrooms as well, and the whole chicken. It's not that bad. It's probably like 3 places I gotta go to for all of these ingredients, but it's fine. That's kind of why we're gonna do the stream today. I'll be off tomorrow, and then Thursday we'll be on before maintenance, so we'll just go ahead with that. I think that'll be good. All right, let's get started here just real quick so we can get things rolling, because I do want to go somewhere today after the stream. So let's go ahead and put away the stuff that we're not going to be using, such as the old blue box, the old purple box. Those are snake skins. Yeah, we're going to be using those. And let's go check our shops. So we have a shop. It was somewhere around here, I believe. Here we go. All we have left is the Valkyrie shield. So let's see. This stuff sold 3 days ago, which I mean, I guess makes sense. 1-3. It was 4 days ago when it sold. So yeah, I guess sold on a Friday. That's good. All the old card albums went, so we have another 23 million zenny on us. Then the mystical card albums also went, so we got 4.9 because we sold at 4.9. Or no, we sold at 700,000 zenny each. Yeah, is that correct? Yeah, 77.9. Yeah, correct. And then we sold the 4 dark red scales at 31.6 total. That's very nice, because it was 7.9 million in each. And we sold the Valkyrie shield yesterday. Very nice. There's people do buy these things. This is the concentrated green, concentrated yellow potion. So we got some fragments here. And then we got more fragments here. And then we got even more fragments over here. And then we got a whole ton of fragments over here. Superbug Doctor, thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you get access to these lovely emotes. You get to talk to the Salty Bear, Gaspy Bear, Marcus Bear, Alpha Bear, Wet Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Head Bear, Sunglass Bear. Take this best with you, use them to like and take good care of them. They'll take good care of you. And thank you very much for your support. Really, really, genuinely appreciate it. Sincerely do. Sincerely do. So thank you very much for that. Really, really appreciate it. Now that said, I think we have enough for our things. Oh yeah, is that so? That's because of the Paradise Group update, right? You have all those daily quests in the eating group. Very interesting. All right. So we'll go to Thanatos Tower and exchange these things. Let's just grab everything from the mail. There's no reason for us to keep the thing there. We already have the footage. So we should be fine without, those items. Goodness, I wish I had a iRO account to get all the information for like the updates that we're missing, because the whole Paradise Group thing, after getting those updates and they give you those quests and stuff, that sounds really, really good. But like, we have it incomplete, like we know it's incomplete, so we kind of want those updates, but whatever, man. But just saying, it'd be very interesting to have access and get the footage of the quest NPCs that are missing. Oh god, I hate this menu. It just always pops up immediately. It doesn't give you like a chance. It doesn't give you like hit enter after you hit enter. It's just like straight into the menu. There we go. In front of Thanatos Tower. There we go. Give me 1 second, Rogo. All right. Oh look, there's somebody there. Hey Conan, how you doing? Is 170 really that bad though? I mean, over here on iRO, it's like one of the easier things to do now. Umix, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Okay, I'm just gonna have the recording for this stuff here real quick. All right, this is the thing I forgot to do. Give me 1 second real quick. I need to check one thing real quick. That is correct, right? It was a simple sapphire, and it was the because this attack, this 7 attacks, and magical attack. But I need the just magical attack. For sapphire necklace, because this one's 10% magical attack. Everything else is like 7 or just pure attack. Okay, and this one combos with the sinful sapphire ring. The combo comes from the necklace. We have the sapphire necklace, sinful sapphire necklace, sinful sapphire ring. You get the 0.3 second fixed casting time reduction. Then for sapphire ring, because then the other stuff just gives you like the other stuff combos with the dragon scale hood and boots and all that stuff, but we're not about that. We're just in it for the fixed casting reduction from the combo here. That's all we care about. And the magical attack. I mean, we get like 20% magical attack, which is nice. So now we're going to see our casting time change. As you can see, it's a little bit faster. A little bit. Yeah, you can tell the difference. You can tell the difference, definitely. No sets. And set, yeah. Okay, that's cool. And go it. Alright, but we still have to use the charm grass necklace. Yeah, but anyways, we're good with that. That's all I needed to show. The other problem is I don't have the uninterruptible casting time on this, so that could be a bit of a problem, but it's really not that big of a deal. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the daily login goes away after a month. It was just like a month. The daily login calendar shows up for like a month, maybe like 20 days or so, and then it goes away. No, they do have them, but like they only do it once a month for 20 days or so, and then it goes back. Yeah, it'll come back when like next month or something, or in a week or two or something, because we had the December calendar. Maybe after maintenance they'll do like the January calendar, and then we're gonna have a calendar again. Well, see, that's where you're wrong, because they have it for 20 days. Oh, I see what you mean. 30. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm under the assumption that they have to like manually reset the thing. So they have like a week or two in between each calendar, 20 days. Because I think they have to manually reset it, because I've never seen it just like automatically go. Like they always have to do it themselves. All right. So we still have interruptible casting time, which is very unfortunate. But we'll play with these accessories later. We're gonna just keep doing things the same way we've been doing them this whole time. Let's open up with base worm nest. Let's get ourselves the let's go get ourselves the wonderful snake skins to go ahead and convert them for mini VIP so we can travel freely between areas, no problem. And yeah, no, it's not that they're on break. It's literally like this. The calendar is always 20 days, and they let it go for like a week or two without a calendar, and then they manually reset and do the new calendar. So they have to do it, but they only set the calendar for 20 days. Why, I don't know, but they have to do it manually. And that alone is like, okay, whatever, they have to do it manually, no problem. Well, I don't know if it's done, because I mean, if it has to be manually done, they can't just have the calendar running over and over, cycling on its own. For whatever reason, they've never done it like that. So, and there's really no point in like arguing about it. That's just the way it is. Like, we have no control over it. So, well, not arguing, but discussing it, because it's just really, that's just how they do it, you know? That's how they do it, and that's how they've done it, and yeah, not much to it. Yeah. Well, it's not that it's harder than it needs to be. It's just that is the method, that is their protocol for this kind of thing, which is weird. But like, just so you know, we used to not have the daily calendar before. We went a long period without it. This is the most consistent that they've had the daily calendar. And apparently, from what I understand now, from what I've been told, the calendar still goes on for a couple of days after the 20th day, and you can still get the daily logins for that, but it's 20 days and then they manually reset, and then there's a couple of days after that for like a quote-unquote catch-up, because the calendar doesn't immediately go away. We've seen it be there for like 0 days for a day or 2 or 3 days or whatever, so they have to manually do it. So even though it lasts 20 days, you can still get the whole thing done, which honestly, it's a pretty good deal. For all it's worth, it's a really good deal. Gargantua. There you go. Oh, there you are, fellow bear. Hey Simon, how you doing? It's going all right. I'm just tired. Kind of tired. I mean, not like tired, just a little bit like, ugh. I wasn't doing instance runs yesterday, but then I got caught up with a very, very interesting phenomenon. Called The Broken Memories of Thanatos. You guys ever done that instance? It's actually pretty difficult. In all honesty, it's actually kind of difficult, but honestly, it's one of those things that you gotta be geared for, like really, really well geared or partied up. Oh. Yeah, the one at the top of the Thanatos. Well, on floor 7, between floor 6 and 7, you talk to Lumen, and Lumen will be like, hey, there's this thing going on up there. And you're like, no way, bro. And they're like, yes way. And then you go up and it's like the Thanatos Tower thing all over again. But at least it's a bit cooler, I think. Yeah, it's difficult. Hey David Dort, I got the accessories. I'm a little bit faster. This is my standard Kenwick Breeze. And then this is the new one. It's certainly faster, you can tell the difference, but I need the I need a Fend card for it. Whoa. Oh, no. It's interesting because you pretty much just go up the tower. You defeat the Thanatos, you defeat all the mobs, and then you defeat the Thanatos monsters. You get the fragments. In one floor, you collect all the charm stones from like these energy things that are along a wall. You keep going up, and then you talk to some statues, you turn in the fragments, some, well, you talk to the statues, some Thanatos monsters spawn after you talk to each statue in the center, so you can spawn them all and go kill them all in one go. Then you go talk to the statue up north of the final map, well, the final map before the boss fight, and it'll give you the black charm stone. Then you go back to the center, you talk to every single little spot on the circle, and then you go up to fight the MVP. There's this thing called Broken Memories of Thanatos, and then there's like, well, there's Memories of Thanatos, and then there's Broken Memories of Thanatos. The difference is one of them drops a card, the other one doesn't, and of course one of them drops the simple accessories, or the, no, I think it drops the brilliant accessories, and then the other one drops like the fragments of sin, or the fragment of whatever the hell it's called. And then the way you do it is like you want to get Broken Memories of Thanatos, but to do that you have to destroy 3 pillars, and then you have to deal a certain amount of damage to the MVP, and then walk away, and then he'll be like, never give up, and then he'll transform into Broken Memories of Thanatos, and then you kill him. He has a chance of dropping the card. From floor 7, you talk to the NPC to create the instance, and then you just go through like the last few floors, but like instance version of them. Last I tried, I ended up killing the wrong one before. If you kill the ground pillar, he will never transform either. Yeah. So, hey Beakman, how you doing? So you have to like damage him, get him down to like what was it again? Like 100 million, like below 100 million HP, and then walk away. You need to get him down to like around 80 million to 100. Yeah, correct. Because we got him down to less than 100 million. You destroy the pillars, you deal that much damage, and you walk away. Then he's eligible for transfer. Yeah, correct. So the problem I had yesterday was that I went in and I attacked, and I used my 4th class skills like conflagration, and just dealt damage and walked away, and then came back and dealt a bit more damage and walked away, and then checked with sense. And there's this really weird thing that happens that, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jer, because you know it's really tricky with this whole thing, but if you disengage and you leave him in chase, he'll always be chasing, right? And he won't ever transform or something like that. And I ended up sitting there for 2 hours waiting for him to transform. Even more simple than that. I know we just talked about it. Can you give me the if you disengage for too long, he bugs out. Okay, there we go. I seen him not transform twice. How I got kicked out of the instance once, and the other time I was just like, all right, you know what, screw it, just kill them. Correct. So after a failed try and a successful try, I tried again and failed again. Then I went back in, dealt the however much million damage I need to deal, and walked away. He transformed. And Jerk can also confirm this. That you deal the damage, you walk away, because if you disengage too often, he won't. Yeah, he won't transform if you leave him for too long. If you go in there, you hit him like, haha, I'm gonna hit you, Thanatos. Haha, I hit you, walk away. And then you come back and you hit him again and you walk away. And then you go ahead and hit him and walk away. He's gonna just like not transform. But several minutes, yeah. I mean, you can't be off for too long. Or else you're gonna just end up with a Memories of Thanatos who will never transform. You use sense, or you count your damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chata now. There we go. But that's what we got, so that's what we got to deal with. Go in, pace yourself, check with sense. But if you know the MVP has 442 damage and you deal like 50 million damage per hit. Oh, it has no green aura, by the way. So it has no green aura, right? Like, right? Yeah, it has no green aura if I'm not mistaken. I hope I'm not wrong. But yeah, you have to go in, you have to deal like enough damage to bring him down to less than 100 million, walk away, watch him transform. No green aura, correct? Yeah, figured. So no green aura. So for all of you people who are like, you know, geared to the teeth, you know, take off your shoes or take off your shield or something, I don't know. Oh yeah, the first form you see there does not drop the Thanatos card. It was the dark red scale. You get nothing basically. But you know, that in of itself is very tragic, but I mean, whatever you're supposed to do about it, that's just the way it goes. But once you get the hang of it, it can go quickly. Once you get the hang of how to do the instance. But you gotta be sure that you're not gonna kill him. Because if you kill him, then, well, you know, that's like 15 minutes wasted, I guess. Yeah, it could be even worse. It could be an hour wasted if you don't know what you're doing. Who wants to see some cheese? Who wants to see some cheese? I do. Oh, yeah, that might have been a mistake. Recovers how much? God, 2.8 minutes. That's not much. That's not much. Oh, whoa. Okay, it's pissed. That's cool. Just what I like to see. Now you're gonna be wind attributes. Dun 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 dun. All right, that's 548. And a nice little wheel of cheese. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you that for such a long time, Jer. Like, you have no idea how long I wanted to show you that. It's like Ochata Cheese Factory special. No line of sight required. No line of sight required for this. If you leave, it still ticks. You can go around a corner, lose sights, and you'll still be ticking them away. Oh yeah, but this one is really, but this one's really interesting. It's just a little bit different because you literally step away into another port and it's like, hey, you know what, we're still going for it. Oh yeah, I switched that. Okay, good. We have the Moonlight necklace. We should be good for this one. Sorry, this one. Sorry, oh wait, we're in phase room. Never mind. We're supposed to go up here. The horns are not good for anything in particular. I would just keep them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep the horns. Wait. I got it, Jer. Face from the Queen's scale armor. LT. As you know, people are willing to make stuff up, but I don't know if they made up any LT stuff though. Like, I know the capes are made up, but like, is anything else that is LT made up? Do you do airship crash site? I don't do it on this character, but if you have a character that can do like 5 to 10 million damage, I would do it. There is somebody that buys there's somebody here that buys the Ymir heart fragments, or I forgot no, sorry, Ymir fragments. Yeah, Ymir fragments, not heart fragments. Somebody buys the Ymir fragments, so you could make some good zenny off of that. Oh, you haven't bought them? Really? Oh, well, okay, well, there's that. Yeah, the 1 billion zenny coin. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean they won't change it for you? They literally said to submit a ticket to change them. And check DMs. Should it take that long though? On the second. Oh. Well, given this week, I guess. Come on. Sir Gerberber here. Can you tell us where you found these 1 billion Zenny coins from? We are unsure of their origin. Yeah, airship raid. I literally just got there, by the way. I literally just got there. If you go to the dimensional time gap, you go to the second floor, you go to the right side, you're gonna find and then you're gonna find you know what, let me just show you the link. Oh, a second. You need to use steel though. You need steel. All right, then just look at the wiki link right there and it'll show you where to go and what to do. Like, it's really straightforward. Like, I literally just entered the instance. I don't know if you saw me enter the instance, but this is literally where it's at, like to the right side on the second floor of the dimensional gap. There's no other use for the scales at this point besides the item reform. That is correct. So I thought maybe I could put in 1 Fent card and 1 Headless Mule into the accessories. And that way I can use the Holy and Water, which are the main elements that I use for this character. Oh look, Amethyst. But anyways, yeah, you guys should run the Broken Memories of Thanatos instance. It's interesting. And if you get the card, you could just hold on to it for like a good while until somebody makes up some weird combo involving the card, which would be hilarious, but it would also be fascinating to say the least. Because in that way, people are going to farm the instance. I don't think there's really a whole lot of people farming that right now. So and then you can be like 200 billion for it. Oh, by the way, wait, send in a support ticket. It's just the worst demon god Morak at this point. I mean, but let's just say that they gave it a combo and it was like 50% physical attack. I don't know. Yeah, send in a ticket and say, hey, you know what? I have all the items. I misclicked. If you have a screenshot of the item in any way, shape, or form that you actually had it, it makes it easier for them. But you will have to tell them like your name, your email address, the country you registered from. I think I don't know if it's your birthday too, but give them a combo where you gain down to the. You know what? Seeing that we actually got something like that before in those shoes, I don't doubt it being possible. If we could put that much energy into fixing stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time once again to place your bets into how many steals is it going to take Ochata to get a dark red scale. The game is as follows. We have full SP. We have 50% weight. We cannot regain SP. And we're going to be stealing. We're going to steal until we get a dark red scale. And if you guess the correct amount of steals, or you get the closest number, you win a prize. So let's go ahead and hear it from what we got. It says we got Fluffy on 21, we got Loki on 6, we got Ventivapork on 25. Do you have any other takers? Do you have any other takers? Any other takers? Jerber, you want to place a bet? You can go in and place a bet. Give us a number. How many steals you think you can take? Jerber here with the 17 steals. And over here we got Beakman 13, we got Beakman with 13, we got F Grando at 45, we got Silent Wrist on 55. Do we have any other takers? We got Clip Water on 86, we got Fluffy on 21, we got Loki on 6, we got Ventivapork on 35, we got Jerber on 17, we got Beakman on 13, we got Grandel on 45, we got Wrist on 55. Do we have any takers? Any other takers? Anybody else want to participate? We got Conan on 40. Any other takers? Any other takers want to participate? All right, and the bets are closed. Let's see what we got here. So we got 4,400 SP, 10 SP per steal. Let's go a little bit faster here. Oh, I think where we went past that 17 point here. I think we're past the 44 point here, I think. Oh, this one's taking a good while. There it is, there it is, there it is. It was 3360 SP. So it was 1040 SP, 104 steals. Clipwater was the closest. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate Clipwater and a win. What does Clipwater win? You win the bragging rights for January 7, 2025, that you were the one with the closest number to the actual amount of steals or shot that took to get a dark red scale. Congratulations. Enjoy your bragging rights. The item that I used the Joker card. But there's a calculation involved, which accounts for the enemy dexterity and your dexterity. If you look at the formula for steel, the purported success rate involves your dexterity, well, the base success rate, which is 10% for steel level 1, and then your dexterity minus enemy dexterity divided by 2. So, you know, and then if I go to Wyvern, Wyvern. This one has 122 dexterity. Just as an example. Am I copying this correctly? Yeah. So you can figure out it's probably like a I'm sweating here. I can't do basic mathematics. No, I'm just kidding. That's 10. By 2 is 5, so it's approximately 15%. I don't know, because it says it's like approximately 15%. if I'm doing the calculation wrong, then God help me, but still. Should be 15% chance. But it does take a while sometimes. So we're pretty sure that the dexterity accounts for it, but I mean, whatever. There's still an RNG involved, of course. There's always RNG involved. We can't go with this game without RNG, but yeah. What do you know, Jer? What do you know about the skill? Because as you know, I know stuff at surface level and then like observational. But, you know, that's all I see. Oh, you used to be able to do something called zero steel. I'm listening. And that's number 549 with no card dropped. Disappointing. Oh, get out of here. No way. And this game is so messed up in every single way, shape, and form. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Big Man, you were the one who broke your item, right? Go submit the ticket. Just submit the ticket. Just do it. Go submit the ticket so that you were refining. You actually need to hit it without the BSB. If you want to take a picture of your inventory, I don't know, just maybe like highlight that you have the BSBs, but you still broke it, but you had them. It was an accident, and then they'll look into it. If you have any screenshots where you actually had the item before you refined it, that would be helpful. And yeah. But you could shave off a ton of time until low drop by 0 from a new best user refine risks 2 hours still healing and stuff. That is very, very interesting. I don't think we really have that much of a need for zero steel now, but yeah, they can see the locks. It's just easier for them to prove. Just at least show that you have the BSB. Say like, hey, you know what? My item broke. I know I had it. I don't have a screenshot of the item, but I do have I do have BSBs. Just try that. Just try that. It should hopefully work out. Hopefully. Whoa. Zero steel accounts for you to get 0% success chance, which is actually 0.01. So you need to steal an inhumane number of times to get equal chances of getting any of the loots. Right. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean now. Okay, it makes sense now, the plus 0.01 thing. Because that's added in that as well. Will that like just round it up? Oh yeah, good times, good times. Apples. Chata's doing neck exercises. Actually, we could just use this one on the ow. Yeah, you know, honestly, the reason why I wanted to do the free-to-play 2 MVP series again was to just cover all the instances and learn how to properly do them, and then just go do them on my EMs. But I also have to know how to teach them properly, you know, like on a free-to-play standpoint, not just a one-click, one-shot everything standpoint, but I mean, outside with them for the story itself, but yeah, it's a waste of time. But look, it's easy what, like easy 2 to 3 billions in if you drop one. Just casually do it. You don't got that many characters to run instances on, just run this. You get it, give me a call. I hate this part too. The only part I don't dislike is that it leaves the sprite on there, the art. Very well designed character, in all honesty. I guess just assassin class, but still. It didn't really show a whole lot of assassin class, so you got the poison knife, the venom knives here, and I guess that's all there is really. Oh yeah, skipping. I'm sure Jur knows about the dialogue skip, but yeah. The first time I did it, I was like surprised at how funny it is to just run through everything, killing everything, and just talking to NPCs, and then go back and be like, oh, okay, everybody go home, it's all done, and then Santa Claus comes out and like nothing happened. It's like, hey, happy toy factory, yada yada yada. Then like, there is an intruder in the premises, shoot to kill. And then you kill them all, and it's like, all right, workers, you can go home now. No one's here at the line anymore. You can go home. It's like, okay, what the hell, man? That's the cool thing about this instance is that even if the magic seals get to the center and you cannot deal enough damage, As long as you know which seals you killed, you can just keep going and kill the, like, if there's 5 seals or 6, whatever. I think there's 5, right? There's 5 seals. And you destroy 3 of them. You can keep going on to the 4th one where you were at. And you destroy the 4th and 5th after they all come back. And it clears this part. You don't actually have to clear them all in the first round. You can actually take like another round to do it. So but I feel like nowadays it's not that big of a deal because we have more damage. Leveling is honestly a bit easier. People have more damage now. But it's just interesting to know the mechanics. If you try doing it like at level 130 and you can't handle that, it's like not a big deal. You have flashbacks. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, straight up, just so you know, just so you're ready, they're gonna ask you a couple of personal questions. Like, what is your name? What is the account that you're registered to? Your War Portal account, email. I think they asked you for that one. And then they ask you for which country you registered the account from. Just so, yeah, okay, yeah. Just so you know, you're gonna be asked that, okay? Because there's some people who feel really like iffy about those questions, and I just want to make sure that you're aware of it before you, well, as you're proceeding. I feel like there's something more tolerable about walking through the tower than it is to yeah, that's what you have to like state where you were from and all. Yeah, because you're engaged instead of waiting for a timer. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm paying for this card. Like, if anybody gets this card, give me a call. You have my number. You don't have my number, but just DM me. We'll work something out. And that's number 550, unfortunately. 550 too many, but here we are. Shot to pick up the trinkets. They're worth as any. There we go. Dial 1-800 Sunbear. I hate how they never fixed like this, you know, dialogue thing. There are some people that started doing instances because they saw them on the stream. Wow, what a quitter. Can't believe it. Yeah. You know what? People buy, believe it or not, people buy OCAs and MCAs. People buy them. Yeah. It does take a while. Did you drop it or did you buy it? You know what? You know what, Loki? You're fired. Well, sorry, you're dismissed. Dismissed. There's a difference, but oh god. If the number was above 5 billion Zenny, just DM me. No, seriously. Oh goodness. Yeah, I remember I got Unknown Swordsman at like the 58th kill or so. It didn't take that long, but that's a relatively short instance to do, which is not very uncomfortable to do, but oh god. See, but it's easy though, right? But it's easy to do, right? Yeah, as some of you may know or may not know, the instance actually disappears in iRO. They actually do away with it, so wow, sounds like a lot of fun. Correct. In a way, I'm somewhat impressed that they actually removed an instance. Instead of like revamping it to like Malongo LT. Yeah. Yeah, there's no real incentive to do it. Like Sky Fortress, I mean, they put the cards, with the exception of these the MVP, they put them in the MCA. You can actually get them from the MCA, I believe. People will be like, oh, it makes money. It doesn't make money. Oh, yeah, pretty much. But it sucks that that's the only logic. Like, you know, like infinite space, you know, like infinite space. Like we know it exists, but we just don't have any, like, how would you put it? I guess there's no incentive. Like even people on the forums are like literally anything else over this instance, and I'm like, we've gotten to a point where we can one-shot the majority of things, you know, like this kind of content is actually kind of fun. If you take off the cache gear and you actually play the game at its base, you find that the game is at its base is actually kind of fun. Yeah, it's not game progressing, but it's still completion of the game itself. Somebody told me that they that there's cards for, sorry, there's MVP card combo for the infinite space MVP cards apparently. So, you know, if there's like an armor for it and people request the armor, then like they'll bring the instance because the cards go with the armor, and they'll sell the armors, maybe, I don't know. But the Abyss Lake Roaring armor appears to be one of the best in slots for like the vast majority of classes, if I'm not mistaken. I just really think that I was supposed to change my thing here. 1 second. Convert breeze, catnip meteor. Before the poison comes out, and that's number 551. Get me out of here. The one instance that I don't do is the Sky Fortress instance. I straight up do not like Sky Fortress. Yeah. Apparently we're missing the proper BGM for Jitterbug. At this point in time, there's no real reason to do Sky Fortress. Not even the EXP is worth it in my opinion. I used to do this mental gymnastics of like back when Magnus Exorcisms could only hit undead. There was like an undead leveling route that you could do, and Sky Fortress was actually one of the maps that I thought would be ideal for Magnus Exorcisms builds. And Adoramus, I guess, as well, you know. But you would benefit from doing ME and then hitting with Adoramus. I don't even remember if Adoramus was that much. Ernst? Who's Ernst? Oh. I was like, who's Ernest? Yeah, I cataloged all the instances that drop MVP cards, with the exception of Sky Fortress and the Malungu Coverts, like things that people could do, you know, normally, daily. And there's approximately about 25 MVPs you can kill per day, not including the hard modes and the Veil of Deception. Veil of Deception not included. Restricted Zone Access 1 and 2 not included. There's about 25 MVPs you can kill per day. I want die. I need 2 die cards. I would like 2 die cards, but I don't want to pay 2 billion for them. At least in my what accounts? My EMs and my Dragon Knight accounts have a lot of MCAs, but doubt I'll get any. Yeah, it's I don't know how to go about that though. Like I'm not really sure how to even approach that. Like people have commented on it on the forums, but it's not like a thread on its own about like, hey, we need this, we're lacking this. I have 2 already. I feel it'll happen when they give us a file, when like they update and give like when they give Warp Portal a file that has the OC MCA update in it, because it was like forced. Like they did something with OCAs and MCAs that required them to update the file, and then when they pass it over, it'll be updated, but it has to be like a change that overrides the one we have right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. You see what I mean? But I don't remember any update besides the OCMC update that like affects the OCAs and MCAs. Like I don't know anything else that said, hey, you know what? We're changing the way this works, but it's part of this because this is also affected here. But I can't think of anything. Yeah, database update. Yeah, maybe. Are we missing a card from the new OC MCA update that we don't have in our server yet, or we already have all the cards that we're supposed to have? Because I almost feel like it's one of those, oh, you can't have this because this doesn't exist in your server. Or some dumb stuff like that. Well, not that it's dumb because it's ridiculous, but it's just silly. Let's just something silly like that. Let's just say it's just silly, you know. Oh, Die. Hello, Die. Because I remember when we used to ask about updates and everything, they said, oh, we need to get this update first before we get this update. Like we need to get the 185 before we get the 200. Like it has to be like the sequence or something. How could you die? Anyways. The other thing that kind of throws me off is the... let me just double check something. So we did Face Swarm, then we did Evil Believer, so 548. Oh no, we did Airship Raid after Face Swarm. So Furlock was 549, Evil Believer was 550, and then Jitterbug was 551. You know what? I just understand weird, but like I would like a way to get a iRO account and just get the footage of the stuff that we're missing. For example, Paradise Group update. We don't have that. But technically we should. No thanks. Pass. And nothing. She left me nothing. Fenrir, how could you? Girl, how could you? Not even a slimmer of hope. Baby, why you gotta do this to me? Not even like a thing. Fenrir Power Scroll. Not even that slim of a bit of false hope. Something to like hang on to. Damn, you're ruthless. I can't look at you anymore. I just can't. You've changed, man. You've changed. Walked away with a victory and a broken heart. And a couple of Yggdrasil berries and seeds, I think, right? Yeah. So what are we doing here? What the hell are we doing here? We're done with the dimensional time gap. Let's go over to Horror Toy Factory. But let's go ahead and turn in our snake skins for mini VIP for the next 3 days. I'm pretty sure these are snake skins. I'm almost sure of it. I know that's not a snake skin, but I'm still gonna take it with me. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not gonna do Sarah. Come on, dude. I can't do it on this character. How am I supposed to do it? Actually, how am I supposed to do it? I know. See, I knew it. Not enough attack speed. Of course not. Yeah. I don't think I have to identify the things here. Oh, look at that. Oh, doesn't have to be identified. Alright, that's it. Let's grab mini VIP with the reset stone. I'll get more tokens when I come back. Let's go over to Aldebaran. No. You guys know you can actually like stop a menu by logging out with the logout window and just log back in. You can also do that to select your daily quest for episode 16.1. Oh, I don't have my Beast About Wing. Might as well go pick one up. Relock strats. Hell yeah. You can do that for 16.1, the dress quest. You can select which dress you want. And then you can also do that for the side quest in episode 16.2 with the two kids that oh my god, with Elena has to take care of like some kids, and you can select which quest you want to do by logging out depending on the dialogue. Yeah, easy strats. Man, I would really like KRO access. I really want to see some quests get fixed. I want to see some stuff get fixed. I don't know. I don't even know who I can ask to like get me the footage that I need and explore the stuff that I need to explore, because Infinite Space 16.2 side quest, teleportation Schwartz, that NPC's. Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's there. Fight me. Chata, no. There you go. That's number 553. Do you know this relock strat? To remove decrease agility. Yeah, I'm actually headed over there right now for that. Hopefully it's up. Oh yeah, but you can use your merit badges for Stormy Night as well. Initially, I wasn't doing Stormy Nights at the MVP Summoner because I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna count on it. But now that we've done all of these, instances daily, it's like, okay, you know what? In all honesty, it's just an MVP kill count. It's really not that big of a deal. Here it is. 821. It died a couple of minutes ago. Whoa, don't be a wing. 821. So we're gonna put Lexus Linkimi. I'm gonna put Doram 553, and then SK 1221. Serious question. Does anybody still level up at Toy Factory? Does anybody actually go there unironically? I won't tell you it's wrong. Don't worry. I'm not going to tell you that it's wrong. Yeah, I can see the Eden quest. Like, for me, the way that I've approached the game lately in the last couple of years, mostly because I'm trying to find the way to do things that is not going to be troublesome for a new player, I find it more effective to kind of stay in like 3 different maps in the beginning up to like job 50. Well, maybe 4. Yeah, like without cash gear, like if you use no cash gear, there's probably no real incentive to go there, right? Unless you're a newbie and you're doing the Eden quest, of course, right? But I'm gonna use the green potion because I don't want to make you guys dizzy. I feel like we've had a bit of too much reliance on cash gears these days, this past 2 years, that exploring the game at its base is kind of difficult. Or at least finding content that plays the game at its base to be difficult. I've seen some people complain about how some videos are like, you know, super cash geared out. But then some people also comment on some stuff not being like super clear in terms of like, oh, it's not like super hand holding type of stuff. Like it's missing some details here and there. So, you know, iRO is very fickle. In all honesty, it's just like, I think iRO has to be done in a very, very specific manner for it to be successful as guided contents. But the game changes, it's too variable in different countries. Oh, here we go. Here's the good stuff. If you guys want to see what happens if you don't transform and you talk to the workers, here's what happens. There's an intruder in the house. Shoot them down. I missed the lope. Who did I miss? I missed somebody. But the question is who? I have to go back to the bottom right. I think I know where it was. Right here. Run, baby, run. No, it's over. It's all gone and done. Employee of the month. Right here, baby. And that's like chill music. It's like kill the intruder, and it's like Christmas music. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Now we go find Antonio. I feel like being able to do this whole skipping the dialogue stuff is just... They should rename the place to like, you know, Celine Kimi's Clubhouse or something. Or like Celine Kimi's Dance Club. Play the greatest jams from Luti. Get back here, Antonio. I'm not done with you just yet. It's like, hey, is this your first time at the club? Have I ever been clubbed? No. Is this your first time at the club? All right, let's see if I can defeat her before the you know, before it gets nasty in here. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to drag the other one in here as well. We can drop this here because the other one spawns around here. All right, can Ochata defeat Celine Kimi before the Max Payne kicks in? I'm gonna lose my SP right now. Remove line of sight. Look, no Max Payne if there's no line of sight. Look at that stuff. How you guys like that? That's pretty cool, right? But you guys didn't know that one, huh? I forgot the AP skill. Actually, that would be a pretty cool clip, to be honest. Celine Kimi's 554. Well, you can't do that with Dragon Breath anymore, or what? Like, what were you able to do? Oh. I always wanted to show everybody the line of sight thing, but I never really had a chance to do it because I didn't always pull it off. I pulled it off for like 4 hits, and then like they ran around the corner and hit me. Well, that's quite painful. All right, let's go say hello to Buaya. You know what? If Gravity produced like Buaya dolls and like the other dolls from the other MVPs, I think that would be like super duper cool. I think that would sell. That would sell really, really well. No, you know, honestly, iRO is filled with very wonderful mechanics and very wonderful cheese. I think that's what makes iRO so intriguing. There's just all of these cool little things that you see, but not that you take them for granted, but it's just really cool to see things like that. Like, oh, you can like actually avoid the max pain by cutting the line of sight. Yeah, like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you learn. Like, there's some stuff that I want to do but I can't pull it off, or there's stuff that I once heard about but never really did. So most of the stuff that I do is just stuff that I just do on stream. Like my general leveling stuff is the only stuff that I can really show because I just know how to do it. Ochata's like, Buaya, I'm here to fight you. And then Buaya's like, roar. And that's it. That's number 555. Do it do plushies via licensing third parties. Okay, but let me give you an example. What if I want like an authentic, like straight from the source? Like it's like the Rilakuma plushies, you know, you kind of want the original. And it's like the whole thing with like the tag and the stitching, and don't ask me how you know that, but I just know that. But yeah, you know. It doesn't make them any less cute though, but you know, just saying. Like if Gravity did that directly themselves, and that would be like really, really cool. I know, right? Like we got another Lush Rose, so we do need +9 Lush Rose to do the Celine Kimi ribbon, by the way. In case you were not informed, you need +9 Lush Rose. You guys know that, right? Sunbird plushies, imagine that. You got the silly bears on there. The all exclusive silly bear plushie. Do you guys know? Do you guys know where we're headed to refine? Do you guys remember who plus 9'd our temporal circlets? Deverucci. Put out a Deverucci plush. I'll get a webcam or something and pat the Deverucci on there. I promise I will do that. I swear I'll do it. Just give me Deverucci. Just give me Deveruccis. Gravity, call me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who needs no introduction. Mythos Man. Manthas Man. We have our +7 over here. Don't worry, okay? Everything is fine. Manthas Man. Oh, Manthas Man, how could you? Anyways, that's fine. It's min-max anyways. Not like we really need it. We can clear everything that we have to clear. But anyways, Mantos Man, now it's over. It's all gone and done. We did Buwaya. Let's go do the OGH series. We can open up with the Fall of Glassheim. Oh, by the way, yeah, it surprises me too, but like, who's gonna tell him? Hey, Jared, so we were talking about game mechanics, well, instance mechanics. Before I do this, can you tell me what you know about the Fall of Glassheim mechanics for the King Schmidt fight? Do you know about it? I know it's a tiny chat box in here, but it's a very, very interesting topic that I like to go over if possible. Do you know how to fight the MVP? Like, do you know the mechanics behind how to beat him? Besides one-shotting him. Like, I know it sounds funny, but like, you know, I ask these questions. Okay, yeah, okay, I figured. So, there's a... When I first did the instance on this character, I think there is. It's really weird because Vivitor doesn't run into this, but I do. Where you have to wait until these flames appear before you can kill him. But if you deal all this damage to him, he doesn't really die. You might find that interesting, actually. Vividor found it very interesting because he's like, why the hell is this not dying? You already dealt 9 million damage. Or however much HP the thing has, but yeah. Oh, sure, right now. Let me just get there and you'll see. It's really quite fascinating. You can deal all the damage you want to him and he's not gonna die, but once you touch these 4 flames that appear, that's when he can die. Do you know about the double spawn? For the no, for these mobs here, for the general mobs. Is there a double spawn for King Smith? Okay, no, yeah, no. Yeah, because if you defeat all the monsters in the map and you are positioned to go to the next portal, and you walk ahead and you talk to the kid, a few seconds later, you're going to be teleported back to the entrance where you're supposed to start. If you defeat the monsters in the map and you don't move forward to the next map, you automatically get teleported to the next spot and the monsters spawn. Very peculiar stuff, but here what you do basically is just run ahead before they call you in, and you can get double spawn basically. So you put yourself here. All right, you can run all the way down, go as far as you want, and you're gonna be teleported back to the entrance. And apparently there's more mobs like that than there are if you just get teleported in. Apparently. Vividor can probably verify that, but yeah. At least that's what I noticed when doing it, yeah. Could be nothing, could be something, but maybe we should take some time and, you know, really verify it. But I think I didn't do it one time and I saw there were more mobs. I mean, there were less mobs when I didn't do it. Yeah. All right. So you probably know how much HP this thing has. He has 9.2 million HP. Okay. I do about 400,000 damage per tick. Downward breeze is 4.5 seconds and 0.3 seconds per tick. That's 15. Can I count? Oh. Good question. Yeah, that's 15 hits. I've done 100 breeze a couple of times already. He doesn't die. Yeah, right? Yeah, well, here they are. There's details to the fight itself. Yeah, so you talk to the kid, you talk to Oscar, or it's not a kid, he's like a dozen years old or whatever. And you just gotta wait. So you talk to him, you stop the flames, just pull King Schmidt to the side, you wait. Oh yeah, but you can still walk into the flame, of course. Oh, and Jer, this is the other thing I was telling you about. You saw where King Smith was, right? Oh, he did move. Apparently he did move. It seems like he did move. Okay. He's by those he's between those two things over there. I'm gonna go check in on him right now. He should be between the two pillars to the far right. He's still there. He was still there. Let me leave him over here by the center. I left him on the edge of this thing. Let's give it a few seconds. He's got to be at the edge of the other side of this thing right now. Oh, I guess he did move. I don't know if he moved a little bit closer when I was getting towards him, but he did wander. Okay, that's cool, because the central laboratories don't really want, or maybe I'm moving in before like the 3 seconds. Okay, so now you have to like talk to these flames. You don't talk to them, you actually have to like touch them. And then when you touch them, he can actually you can actually kill him now. Dun 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 dun. This was easy. This was the normal mode. I call it normal because, you know, I want to feel good about myself. I'm just joking, but no. Yeah, it's the easy mode, the normal mode. No. Let me see the Divine Pride data. No, he does not drop the King Schmidt suit. Either does the hard mode. No, at the start of the fight, I started slapping them. Yeah. You turn that in for that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even think the suit is that great, is it? Oh wow, 5% magical damage. 10% magical damage, but at least the gray suit gives me 100 magical attack. Would 10% really be that much better? Oh well, it won't speed it. Yeah, we started 547. Face Kun was 548. Captain Furlock was 549. Evil Believer was 550. Jitterbug was 551. Fenrir was 552. Garm was 553. Celine Kimi was 554. Buwaya was 555. And King Schmidt was 556. Oh yeah, King Schmidt was. Oh yeah. King Schmidt Schmidt. Yeah. I remember now. I remember now. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. I think that's where the card has to go. We'll do OGH normal, and then we're gonna do OGH hard. Oh, you're not gonna use the cafe employee. Use storage. And by the way, guys, we still have the episodic content stuff to do. I got the I got the red lantern. Yep. Well, you see, Jerry, that's fine and all, because at one point we're gonna see Kingsmith suit or Smith's LT. Dude, honestly, I know you know how I feel about it, but at this point, I'm just like, I'm just going with a joke because like it's just ridiculous. There's no fighting it, man. You know, there's no fight. It's funny. It's funny. And then it's his cursed Kingsmith card to make it. Oh, okay, that's not funny anymore. I'm serious now. No, I'm just joking. That's pretty funny. Ah, God. But yeah, no. That's like the only logic now. Like that's the only way to encourage Kingsmith suit LT of Smith. Like the only logic to the only incentive to really run instances is in the hopes that they do like an MVP card combo. My original goal of running all instances was really just like the MVP card acquisition into documentation content. But it's like, even then, yeah. I mean, MVP card combos definitely work for that. Yeah, absolutely. I believe that. I believe that. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. By far less people who wanted to collect stuff, but now you got people who want to get it to sell it. The only thing that I don't like out of the whole MVP card combo craze is that I've seen people recommend the card combo to new players. I think I've seen it. Like, your recommendations, boom, they get that thrown at them, and it's like, oh, whoa, calm down, bro, calm down. What do you mean? You know, the Spur got Morok card combo here. That's a bit of a stretch there. Like, it is the logical progression that you ultimately get to, but it's like, yeah, it's the end goal progression, but yeah, exactly. It's like nobody, like, I'm not saying nobody, but I hardly ever see anybody recommend every step with like the whole you know, what is the word I'm looking for? Nobody shows the roadmap for like what you should do or what you could do to like build up your character. It's just like 1, 2, 3, jump a few, you're at a 100. You know, it's like. But then the other thing is, here's the other thing though. It's good to be aware of it, but the thing that happens is more often than not, people get these recommendations and they swipe. Again, people can swipe. You guys, everybody here knows my stance, but you know, people can swipe if they want. It's perfectly fine. You know, it's your money, you do what you want. But sometimes I feel like it's better to know the game a little bit better before you start swiping, because some of the equipment that gets shown for a new player, like it might look impressive, but then it's probably not really that good, and they swipe for the OCP to get that particular item, but then it turns out that, like, you know, there was a better item that you could have gotten that was higher drop rate from another box, you know. And I don't mind people spending. It's perfectly fine. Like I reiterate, because it's an opinion, but I just feel like iRO, like everybody knows that I do the spend promos because I'm gonna give away the stuff. Oh, by the way, the costume giveaway stuff, let me check the calendar. I'm busy this weekend, so I might do it on the 18th. Oh yeah, I'm gonna confirm my next weekend, because this weekend I have something going on, and I think I should be able to do that next weekend for the 18th. So this should be the good one. It'll be the Christmas giveaway that I didn't do during Christmas time because I got sick and then I got busy and blah 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 blah. But still, so people know I do the spend promos now, because we talked about MVP card acquisition. Things are getting more expensive. Gotta get the cheap stuff. What is cheap? But if I can give away the costumes or some of the items that I get from that stuff, you know, it makes it okay because it's going back to the community. I'm only getting the stuff that we need for the content. And at this point, we've kind of, well, I mental gymnastic my gold medal into, I've done the vast majority of things in the game. I've showcased almost everything. I've dropped MVP cards on stream from 0, leveled up all the characters all the way to 200. That at this point is like, there's no winning and swiping for me. Like, I don't win from that. Like, the only thing that it does is help me get MVP cards a little bit faster if we get rares, and I can give away the other stuff to the community. So, and again, it doesn't come from like a ha I'm so good kind of standard. It comes in more from like a realistic standpoint. Like, there's no winning for me with swiping. Like, I can do everything already. We've shown that it takes time. We've shown the mechanics. We've shown the approach, and the justification is very important for me, because when I tell people that I don't swipe, it's when I didn't swipe. But I didn't swipe for my own benefit. It was for the stuff that I wanted to do for the events, for the refined events, for the giveaway that I'm doing, blah blah blah. So I'm just disclosing that there is swiping involved here, but it doesn't really, I don't directly swipe for stronger stuff because I don't need it. I already have everything I need. Yeah. Gold medal, Captain Sunbear. Okay, anyways, mental gymnastics aside, getting into on all the stuff you can spend money on. Yeah, it's actually hard. Exactly. So now that I explained the whole spending thing, when I did the spend promos, I saw that you got options like, hey, buy these OCPs, spend 9,000 Kafir points on these OCPs and get this bonus. Like, okay, it was like, you know, buy this many ores and get these bonuses. And every time I would look into buying the boxes, yeah, you get a lot of like junk items. You get a lot of BSBs and Odas and Bloody Branches. Oh, by the way, the Bloody Branches did go towards that Bloody Branch party I hosted the other weekend. So, you know, that's kind of where the spend promo is going towards too. So, you know, you guys kept the vast majority of the loot. I got no MVP cards. You guys won and all of that. So, but yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, the amount of rares that you can get from the Katra rows is it's really minimal. Like, it's a small chance you get it. Like for the spam promos that I did, maybe I got like 2 of the 0.34, whatever the drop rate was for those items. But it was like the monthly spam promos was just like $200. And I tell you right now, there is more chances of you not getting what you want than there are of you getting what you want. What does that mean? You can spend $200 and you might not even get the item. Straight up. It's more likely for you to spend $100 to not get it, actually, but and that's kind of why I'm like, you know, maybe get to know the game a little bit better before you start jumping in at the recommendations for like the shiny new gears that pop up that are, you know, better for your class. Because imagine a new player comes in and they say, hey, get these items from these 2 boxes that are 0.34 drop rates, and then there's like a 0.19 catch-up cape that you also have to refine. It's like, whoa, hold on a second. Like, you're throwing people into spending for low rates rolls on the OCP boxes when there's a whole ton of boxes available that they gotta be aware of what they have, what they drop, how they work. You're talking about catchwas, which have their monthly rotation, which the prices fluctuate up and down like a stock market. And then you're talking about grading as well with these capes. Like, you're throwing way too many things at a new player right off the bat. And then it brings up all of these questions which are not even related to how do I fight monsters? You know, what's the technique? What do you recommend? How, yeah, you can click and hit a monster, right? But then when we talk about, you know, how to mob properly, when you're not at the ramp, by the way, like the 4-6 rule on a brand new player, someone who just started at the game, if you teach people how to properly mob and how to engage monsters and disengage monsters, that goes a longer way than cash gear recommendations. And again, I'm not opposed to, you know, the cash up and all that stuff. I'm just more opposed to the idea that, you know, somebody should spend right away when they can get better value for their money long term by first playing the game, understanding what's needed, understanding what the markets are, and how to quote unquote min-max your expense. Because in all honesty, that's kind of what it comes down to. You know, which box you're gonna buy that may have the item that people will buy. What can I do with these consumables that come out of these boxes that, you know, box 37, 38, 45, whatever have bloody branches, Odas, and BSBs? Like, what can I do with these items? How much do they go for, you know? Because there are some shops out there that set a really low price for things like blacksmith blessings and bloody branches, and some people don't know how to use the shopping board. So the shopping board, you know, the lack of understanding of the shopping board and knowing how to find items gets people to, what are you doing here? Gets people selling items at a lower price than they would actually, you know, get. And that sucks. That's 557. And honestly, personally, I'm not a fan of that. I don't like that because it feels like pay to lose. You know, and again, not a huge fan of that. I don't like it. So imagine nice feelings about the situation. And that's why I say, hey, you know what? Just get Nepetacatarius. Level 60, get your syrups. And the other problem is, as Vividor mentioned, there's way too many cash gears to even get into, and that's actually kind of problematic because that's just a giant bloat of information that, to break it down, you actually have to consider how can you explain the subject in a way that will be easily digestible for a new player who knows nothing about the game or about iRO, and understand that there's way too many cash up items. And the other thing that happens is the existence of the, and there's nothing wrong with this one, by the way. I'm just saying that, like, in terms of information and bloat of information, it kind of contributes to that, but it is helpful because a lot of equipment tends to be like the best in slots. But with the existence of a lot of new gear videos that come out, those videos still remain there. People who watch them are not aware of the dates of when these videos were made, and if these gears are still the best in slots. Maybe the title may be best equipment, maybe the new meta gear, maybe something along the lines of this is the best equipment for the class, but the reality is that it got, you know, overshadowed by a new equipment that came out a week ago when the video's like a year ago. Is it a year old? So that's kind of the part where I'm a bit iffy about the load of information, because I think somebody was looking at an old build from the, I want to say it was an old build from the wiki, and it really wasn't that up to date, if you will. I didn't take issue with it, of course not. I don't take issue in it. It's just, you know, it's just the way things are. But the bloat of information just kind of makes it a bit difficult to find out what is actually like the current relevant stuff and whatnot. Like somebody told me yesterday, and by the way, if you're here, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, you know, this is really what happened. They said that the videos were okay, like the booster videos were fine, but the problem was that they couldn't find the I didn't show the skill tree. I didn't show my skill tree. And they made a good point, actually. I don't show the skill tree because I just show the skills that get used. But ultimately, people need a skill tree, and they're right about that. I don't disagree with that. The reason why I don't put skill trees often or emphasize skill tree builds is because sometimes people grab whatever their cash gear dictates, which of course this is for third classes, not exactly for second classes, but there are some second class skills that are required for certain cash gears or for prerequisites for a particular build. And I guess I could put the general options, but I think people have to understand that, like, if you get cash gear recommended and the cash gear dictates the skills that you're gonna have, my skill tree recommendation will not work for you because it'll go against the cash gear that you have. Or if you swipe just because, hey, you know what, I just felt like swiping, you swipe and you get an item that requires your character to have certain skills, my skill tree is not gonna help you because, well, you have better equipment than I do, and your equipment says that you gotta get these skills to do better damage. And iRO, in all honesty, iRO is such a great, you know, quote-unquote consultancy kind of game. There's just so many different ways you can play the game that every single person's situation is unique. And I think that's what I really, really enjoy about streaming iRO and answering questions. Some people say, oh, just go here at level 180, like go to Thanatos Tower at level 180 and just level up to 200. Like whoa, hold on there. First of all, EXP penalty mechanics are in place. You can't just say that. Oh, but I did it at this level. Yeah, but what is your gear? And they have like super maxed out gears. Like, okay, this person doesn't have super maxed out gears, so they're not gonna benefit the same way you benefited from that. Even if they kill the monsters in there, they're still going to be penalized, and they're not killing the stuff that you were fighting it. They're not gonna be able to kill at the same speed that you were killing. They're not gonna gain EXP the same way you were gaining it. So, you know, and then their equipment doesn't allow them to do, you know, Natos Tower. So you gotta do like, you know, the other illusion dungeons. You have to do the Triple T, Double Owl, Luanda Labyrinth, and Teddy Bear Twins and Turtles, just to get better EXP because you don't have enough damage. You know, there's situations like that, but people tend to go for the high-end recommendations right off the bat. I wish there was a new Ragnarok Online with the graphic quality of Lost Ark. Why is it so hard? Because the mobile market is a lot more feasible. That's probably why. Unfortunately, but evil forces are appearing in your area. Click here to meet up with them. Oh man. Yeah, it's all boiling down to profit nowadays. Oh no, don't get it wrong. It's just evil forces, not hot, just evil. But yeah, so iRO is too variable of a game. It's unique to everyone. Oh wow, evil presence is teleported into this area. Well, I'm clicking and there's the evil force in my area right there. All right. Dilution maps don't have a penalty, but I heard that on KRO they implemented the penalty on them. But even if they don't have a level penalty, it doesn't matter, because what you want to do the most is you want to do your daily investigation quest and get out. That's really all you want to do. You don't want to spend more time than that in there. It's a waste of resources if you can't one shot and have self-sustain. But yeah, where was I? We're talking about, yeah, so every single person's leveling situation is different from one another. It's not like not one size fits all, and that applies to every single phase of the game. 1 to 99, 100 to 150, 150 to 180, 180 to 200, and 200 plus. Hello. But yeah, so this game can do a lot more, but it's just very hard to really put things into perspective. You know, I wholeheartedly agree. But it is difficult. Not honestly, it kind of is difficult. You know, it's my phone. Gotta get my phone out. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 558. Today is Tuesday, so we're gonna head on over to the hard mode because we can. Wow, that's dangerous. Honestly, I feel like if Paradise Group was implemented and they say, can you put this into a way that people will easily be able to understand it and attract new players, I would dedicate my time to doing that. I totally would dedicate my time to doing that. Oh yeah, definitely, hands down, I would totally do it. Waiting for EXP to drop back down to finish recording stuff. I didn't expect them to keep EXP up, like, well, bring it the EXP up right away after the Sunday. So I would like to keep things at 200% EXP for easier, you know, for more clarity, if you will. But yeah, anyways, yeah, there's a lot that they can do with the game, but it's kind of lacking. Paradise Gear update Paradise Group update would be really nice if they kept the NPCs, of course. That would be also really nice, right? But a Dracula card, 30 billion Zenny. Yeah, I don't know about that. $30 billion Zenny though, really? Like, is that really is that really the price we're at right now? 30 billion Zenny? Damn. Yeah, those MVP card combos really go brr. It is pricey, but it's the best in slot for Elemental Master. What I do, I don't think there's a particular chance percent for it. I think it's just a chance for it to happen. When you defeat a stack of those monsters, you have a chance, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. What I do is I just do a rotation of, like, from the entrance. Let's just pretend this is the entrance over here. You enter, you go up to this room, then you go up to the top part of the hallway, then you go down into the other room in the middle, then you go out, you go to the bottom right, and then you go out and to the right below the staircase, then at the staircase, and then go back up again. Just do a rotation. I think you have to defeat all the monsters in there, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, I just defeat the mobs there. And yeah, I mean, there's really not much else beyond that. You know what? I have not ever run out of time for the instance. What level are you? How fast do you do this? I think the problem is that they don't get it to spawn in the first place. I think that's their issue. If I'm not misreading it, of course. Here, let me get to that part and I'll show you what I do. I'll voice everything. By the way, if you guys drop an MVP card, give me a call. That is very strange. I think there was a stream a couple of weeks back where well, maybe like a week or two, because we've barely been on 30 days. Where I think it was taking a very long time for the thing to spawn for whatever reason. Like, it really just took a long time. And I've been going around in circles for like 15 minutes, I think. I guess it really is just like, you know, just the luck of the draw, I guess. I really don't have anything else for that besides beyond what I do. There's really not much else. I mean, even Jura has the same response. It really is. That's really what it comes down to. Unfortunately. Wow. You know, I wonder how much Zenny you can realistically farm in this instance. In that section with the mobs that spawn and all. Really? Fine. Yeah, challenge old glass time is also another very interesting instance. What's the price of a Phantom Himames card? Oh, great, I'm overweight. Damn it. We gotta get back to work on those challenge hourglass times, I guess. By the way, Jer, you know about the character transfer thing? If you pay like 2,500 word portal energies, you can transfer characters from one account to the other. Yeah, the value added service. Yeah. Did you know that was the way to go over the 9 character limit? No way, get out of here. You serious? Out of here, bro. You serious? Oh my god. I mean, I'm not saying you're lying. Like, you know, I'm not saying you're lying. Of course, I'm just like, you know, it's just the shock of the idea. Because it was brought up recently somewhere. And I was like, yeah, we didn't know like that you could do that like that. Like we weren't aware of the fact that you actually could do something like that. That's 559. Oh wow, look at that. I did not expect that to happen. Wow, a little gift from beyond the grave. Oh well, you already have the account. Never mind. I was gonna jokingly say like use the Sunburn landing page, but it's only for conversion of cavern points, I believe. Oh, never mind. All right, here we are. We're at the part where you have to summon the evil forces in your area. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, because we didn't really how would you say it, we didn't really know but that was really the approach to doing this, you know. Like I knew the value service added thing existed, but we didn't know we could go beyond the 9 character limit. And a lot of people had been asking about that in the past, you know, couple of God knows how long, but people have been asking about that. And these guys hit pretty hard. I'll get rid of you guys because you're in the way. You know, they should have like a creator code thing on there so that if people use the code because they're recommended by me to go do that, they, you know, give the bear a cut, the honey. Honestly, a lot of these things people learn about come from here sometimes, for the most part, or at least I go in depth about how it works, but still. And how much is it to move the characters again? I think I read 2,500 initial and then like 500 per character or something. Wow, evil forces appearing in my area. And that's it. By the way, see that's what happened. And right now I'm gonna go look for the evil force. I'm not gonna kill anything else. I'm gonna just look for the evil force at this point. Right there. There we go. No, they just move the characters. Oh, right. Does the character have any items to get moved with it? Oh yeah, it's true. There's a lot of characters on there. I see all the characters on there. Yep, there's a lot of characters. All right. Wow, evil force teleported into this area. But yeah, I guess you can get the second page on, you know, you can move characters into the second page as well, it seems. So but how was it again? It's like there's a particular thing I'm looking for here. Try up top right. It's only the characters from the accounts that you have that are tied to that warp portal account, right? So it goes, yeah, so it goes warp portal accounts, RO1 accounts, oh, our account number 1, our account number 2. Yeah, I'm writing that out. Yeah, our account number 3. Transfer to each other, right. And how many characters are you permitted per move? Is it limited or is it like as many as you pay for? Five at a time. All right, here we go. Who wants to see me defeat the Underice Heart mode on a Doram or Spirit Handler? Oh, I don't have the points for that. Okay, cool. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 560. So that was closer. That was very, very close. Too close for comfort, to be honest with you. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of it's a lot of moolah. Oh, you can get contaminated magic from this. Look at that. You saw that? Contaminated magic. Hey, Jer, are these strange cracks affected by drop rates or not really? Like bubblegum, VIP, and whatnot? Unaffected by drop mods. Okay, I knew it. Gotcha. If you're comfortable posting your character names, that's fine. Otherwise, I can just confirm that I saw it myself, and there are indeed 3 pages of characters. You can post the links. You can post the images if you want, or you can post the links. You don't give a okay, because I was gonna say I can just verify that I did see them. Just post it on Discord. You can post it. It's fine. Just post it on if you want to post it in iRO and UO screenshots, or you want to post in general, go ahead. It's fine. Oh, no, it's not gonna. Yeah, if it kills you, I'll resurrect you. Don't worry, I'll revive you. Anything that happens to you on here in the Sunbird Den, you tell me, I'll revert it. Like, you're not doing anything wrong. But oh, wait, stop. Oh, I think we posted on the Discord. No, go post on the Discord. I thought you meant Discord, like that. You said Discord bot. You didn't say Twitch bot. We're on Twitch, bro. Want me to just copy the image link, or give me the link and I'll post it. Oh, do I have bubblegum? I don't have bubblegums. We can go buy bubblegums. Okay, sure. Big man, are you in Bear Court? If not, don't worry. It's not a trap to pull you in there, but if it gets you there, then no, it's a good place to be. Honestly, Yeah, posting for Twitch chat. Yeah. You're not. Well, don't worry. It's not a bait. You can leave afterwards if you want. But you go into the Discord and you're going to see the Gerber post the screenshots of the accounts with multiple characters on it. Luring the beak man. Oh! We got a bite! No, I'm just joking. But yeah, no, George just literally posted them on the general chat. It's really, really interesting to see that. It's like these things exist, but a lot of us aren't aware of it. Even I wasn't aware you could move that many characters. I didn't know you could move beyond the character limit. And that's kind of messing with me a little bit, to be honest. And I'll tell you why. I know, right? I know, that's a lot. Just like, if I'm able to hit 45 one day, I will do it. And it's just like, I'm gonna do it again on another account. I'm just joking. That's a lot. But it's actually not a bad incentive, because you can actually just move your you can just move your gear in there and switch characters, not have to go to the pain in the butt of having to like switch accounts, which I do that once a week with my events account. What am I looking for here? Bubblegum. You guys know where we're going now? Oh, baby, we're going into the depths. Into the depths of the Yggdrasil tree. 1.5 billion, look at that. I'm happy with 142 million, but here you are. All right, we're going for Nidhogger Shadow. What's curious is, do you guys not have a service like that in the European server? Oh man, I forgot to get more. I gotta go back. I need my my speed potions. It's a bummer. Like I'm surprised iRO has this much range in terms of the stuff that they can do. It's impressive, really. Okay, that's pretty good emotes to use for that. Oh, what do kids say these days? Facts, bro. Facts. Run, Ochata, run! Oh my god, what the is that? Ochata's like, friend? Tell me from your perspective, Jer. Wait. See, that's the thing, though. Big man, imagine if you will, freeing yourself from the pixels. I don't know, actually. I'm just, those were like those are like some like really cool designs. People thought they were MVPs. I was like, they're not MVPs. Never, the pixels on me by this time. You have become one with the pixels. There's no turning back. We cannot unpixelate Beakman. Beakman, I hope you find joy. Yeah, right. Now that I think about it, they did have that, right? I feel like the MVP thing above the Hard Rock Mammoth was a thing. Ooh. Makes a lot of sense. You know what? I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. I think there's some things in there that shouldn't exist. I think I made a wrong turn already. Oh, man. Have you gotten any of those Invasion MVP cards, Beakman? Oh, have you gotten any of those Invasion MVP cards, by the way? Like the Ingrid or the Goblin King or the one... Yeah, MVP attack, yeah. Man, if you get some, like, post on Bearcord. We like to see that kind of stuff show up. It's like that one scene from I can't remember what it was now. Oh yeah, the like the from the at least like the meme, at least not the whole movie, but like the American Psycho, where like they're showing the business card and it's like impressive, very nice. Oh, only the impressive, very nice, not like the whole internal dialogue about the cards. It's just the business cards, just saying impressive, very nice. Look at this. The only thing I've ever gotten from the invasion was Valkyrie Rangris, which I didn't have yet, so it was nice to get that. But the problem was that I killed 2 Ingrids, and the Valkyrie Rangers just walked into the psychic wave, and gave me the card, and I was like, not like this, please. But it was. I know. I mean, that's what makes it even more brutal, because it's available in other places. And then it walked into the psychic wave. It just walked into it because I was nearby, killing 2 Ingrids. And it's just like daddy doom, drops a card. Like, no, how could you do this to me? Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, in all honesty, I had people who come back into the Discord DMs, and they thank me for helping them with the game. Like, in all honesty, people come and thank me, saying that they followed everything that I told them or the stuff that I did on stream, and that it worked out for them and they succeeded and they're happy about it. That is the one thing that I'm really, really happy about. People actually come back and tell me that, you know, what I told them helped them. And honestly, most of the time, the people that I help them from like the comfort of my phone and my bed. I'm just DMing everything, copying wiki links from my browsers, and just like telling them what they need to know. Everything. You can stay there. I don't trust you to not teleport into the thing, but okay. You know what? I'm actually at a point where I think I probably have to do that. In all honesty, I really probably think I want to comment on something just because Fish brought it up, and I want people to take this lightly. I want you guys to understand my perspective, and I want you guys to know how I feel about it. Okay? Well, not how I feel about it, but it's just the observation. Okay? I never asked for anything from you guys. All I ask is that you guys learn and you tell people about the channel. That's all I ever ask. I don't ever ask you guys for money. I don't ever ask you guys for subs. I don't ever ask you guys for anything. I really don't ever ask, because it feels wrong for me. I don't know why. Apparently, that's the business that I'm in. Apparently. And apparently that is a very common thing that happens in other places. People give out subs or they donate because they find value in it. And I always try to aim to give you and think, oh my goodness. All right, Big Man, I didn't ask for it, but Big Man, thank you very much for coming with those 10 gifted tier 1 subs. So all of you are getting tier 1 subs if your name is called out. If your name is Sakandivo Robot, Amuse S2K, Kempompo, Ryu Cookie, I can't read the names because they're getting cut off by the chat. Trash Panda King, Patch, Palestine, Eroka, Spectator Friends, and Zakram37, thank you very much for your support. All of you guys just got a tier 1 sub gifted at the courtesy of Bigman. Bigman, thank you very much for your support. With that said, all of you will get the same message because I'm not about to repeat the same thing all over again. So with that said, you get access to Salty Bear. I just closed the tab. Salty Bear, Gatsby Bear, Monkus Bear, Upper Bear, What Bear, Core Bear, Kawaii Bear, Hair Bear, Sunglasses Bear. Take this bears with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you, express yourself with them, and thank you very much for the support, Big Man. I really appreciate that, sincerely appreciate it, like really, I really do, because we're just talking about it, but I really do appreciate that. I will continue, and of course thankful for your support, because I really am. It's not very often that this happens, but it's good to be thankful to the people who actually take the time to drop that, because I'm in a cave in the middle of nowhere in the East Coast, and you're hearing me talk to a microphone, and you guys are typing back to a little box, and that type of interaction in the current world is not something we had 40 years ago. So it means a lot to me that someone out there takes the time to type into this box and actually gift the subs to the community, and I really appreciate that. I I'm thankful for that. I really hope so. You know, in all honesty, when I did the sponsored streams a while back, I gotta keep killing stuff. I did my best to represent the community as best as I could in the most professional manner, in the most respectful manner, and I think it did a good job. I think, in all honesty, I think those sponsored streams did rather well. We haven't had something come up as of late, but I would really like if it did, because it actually, as there's full disclosure on all of this, and I disclosed it before, you know, there was a monetary compensation for that, and I'm not gonna say much more than that, other than that I did get money for it, because that was the deal, and I'm supposed to disclose if I'm asked, and it was an absolute lifesaver for me. So, you know, I'm very thankful for the community because of that, because it was great knowing that there was value for the community, that there was value for, you know, being able to do this kind of thing, which is kind of unheard of, but here we have it, and hopefully I was able to do more. But anyways, I'm very thankful for that. And let me get back to the topic. It's rather interesting in terms of the whole streaming as the entertainment and whatnot, because, and again, no one has to, I'm just pointing out, I don't really ever ask for it, but apparently in the type of business that I'm in, you know, the whole streaming stuff, it seems to be a thing. But me, the way I go about my own work ethic, it feels wrong, but that's the business that I'm in. But at the same time, more often than not, and again, this is the part that we're taking very sensitively, because it's, you know, it addresses money, and we know how things are with money. There's more incentive. I mean, there's not as much incentive to drop money on here, because I don't think I ask for it, because I tell people, hey, you don't have to. How many garnets am I missing? Oh, let's try this one. Oh, there we go. I feel like more gets, how do I go about this? I want to be really careful with the wording here, because I don't want it to come off as something different. Yeah, what you're talking about is a very US thing. Streamers that are not from the US don't go asking subs and stuff like that. Yeah, and honestly, it's a cultural thing. Okay. You may know more about the cultural thing. Can you tell me about the cultural thing? Because I'll give you my side of the story. When I started streaming, I took time to research what is it that people, why do people watch a stream? What is it to offer? What can I do as an entertainer to actually, you know, provide entertainment and value. And I looked up, what kind of equipment is required, what to do. And I went about the iRO way because iRO is a game that is very, not just dear to me, but it's natural for me to do so in a way, I can be a natural entertainer with iRO. I can be myself. I can be genuine, because the one thing that I noticed often was there's a bit of fakeness and there's like a bit of exaggeration in certain things in regards to streaming. But oh, I always mess this one up. It's down over here. Actually, it's down over here. And I don't know, and I never felt like it was a thing to ask or to have the link. Most of the time I see the links for donations and that kind of stuff is like down there for the most part. But part of me acknowledging that there's a certain amount of community building, there's a certain amount of effort, like what do you do that provides value, is the thing that I've always lived by. And until I really have the YouTube channel up and running, because I've been delayed by certain things IRL and certain updates that are incomplete, I find it difficult to have a button for that. Something about me doesn't feel like it's the thing, I just can't just put that button on there, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like it's really me. But at the same time, and this is like the realest of real talks, guys, okay? I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. Like, it doesn't change a thing, but I'm just telling you, like, the amount of time and effort that goes into it, like, I think it could be something huge. But I think it's me. Like, I think it's really me being a bit unsure of the outcome. I see a lot of iRO content out there, but I kind of don't want it to just be just another iRO content out there. I want it to be the iRO content, because, and again, not in any cocky, arrogant way, shape, or form. If I can really guide people through the entire game from the comfort of my bed on a phone, like, and I can answer almost every single question about the game except Shadow Chaser. Shadow Chaser is like the bane of my existence, but if I can answer almost every single question, like, how is this not any larger? How is this not any bigger? I understand what you're saying, but having the links there is not the same as ask. Yeah, and that's the part that I don't know about. I really don't know about that. Like, I'm not I don't know how I feel about getting the money like that, or like just having the link there. I don't know, just having the link there, I feel odd. I don't know, it's just, that's the business I'm in, right? But it probably should be there. I think I'll probably put the things there, but I need to do it. I know. I need to do something. I know. I'm kind of stopped right now with the first class job change because I'm missing the 2 expandeds, and the base levels that we get right now, that base EXP is different from 200. I need it to be 200% again to have it consistent across the board. You can add the links if you're not comfortable for a while. You can take it off anyways. Yeah, in all honesty, I do think I provide good value if I can do all of that from the comfort of my bed and my phone. And I know I mentioned that, but it's like, I really, from my perspective, I do find it impressive, because it's like, who's gonna know that the person you're answering your questions is rolling around in their bed just writing everything on a mobile phone, like writing everything out, every single question, every single step of the way, 1 to 99, 1 to 150, 150 to 180, 200 to 180 to 200, giving you all the links, answering the questions, telling you how to approach the game, asking if you have any questions, answering those questions. And then when they're on here on stream, every single question gets answered the same way, with the same manner, with the same utmost respect, with the same everything. But I feel like, and this is the part that I'm not sure, I feel like, I don't know how much incentive there really is for donations. Well, for tips, because it's really called tips, not really donations. Like by law, you're not a charity. So they're called tips. But when you can, and this is the part that I want to make sure people understand this, okay? And this is not in any way shape or form bad, because this is just the way it goes. No te conviene hacer Bless Ether Dust, y cada nivel ocupa cierta cantidad. Creo que para el nivel 1 ocupa 7 o algo así. Y nomás te incrementa 1%. I think there's more. You get more out of your money rolling for OCPs, I think, than anything else when it comes to iRO. I think. I could be wrong. I could not be wrong. But hey. For this next part, let's see. Give me 1 second, because I don't want the instance to time out for me from talking so much. Nidhogger. What is your level of magic mirror? What is your magic mirror like? Magic mirror, 2-minute delay. It's a level 3. iRO Wiki NPC magic mirror. $30 seconds. All right, so if you cannot one-shot Nidhogger's Shadow, just force it to magic mirror. Only 90% reduction, and this one does not have green aura, and I do about 400,000 damage per tick, so that's a 40k back to me. So here's what you do. Okay, that is definitely a magic mirror, I think. Oh yeah, that is magic mirror. 60% chance. So let's just count 30 seconds. So I think we're like at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's weird. One, 2, 23, 24, 25, 26. There's no reflex. Oh, that was a reflect there. See, was that a reflect or was that like a hit? It couldn't be a reflect because I was not using golden next potion. So that should have probably killed me. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the one I want to find. Of course, this is the card that I want the most. All right, let's go to Central Laboratory. We are now at 561 MVPs killed in the series. And by God, do I wish that was the card that dropped. Could you imagine that, Jerk? Could you just imagine that thing dropping on here? I would go crazy, man. Oh, they were fast. Got the set. Oh, very nice. What did they say? Hey, it's okay. Whenever you got time, Kenta, whenever you got time, you can stop by. I'm gonna tell you right now, if you've seen one of the streams where I kill MVPs, you've seen the last 15 streams. I'm serious. I'm not even joking. Like, you probably have seen the last 15 streams if you saw me do you know, one of these streams. So huh? Oh yeah, Summer, get out of here. Kanta, thank you very much. Thank you very much for 100 bits. Much appreciated, man. They will restore the item. Unfortunately, as I stated, it's a one-time only, so if I repeat my mistakes in the future, that's it. That's good. At the very least, you got the you're gonna get your item back. Do you guys know the trick to this one? I'm gonna log this on out real quick. Let me see if I can do this right. I don't know how it's gonna look, but if it does, I hope it doesn't look bad. Ready? Can you show the calculator? Can we show the calculator at least? It's not showing the calculator. Okay, fine, whatever. So basically, you use the Windows calculator. Oh, wait. I think I know why. Hold on a second. There we go. I think I'm gonna get this time around. Come on, man. Let the calculator work. Let the calculator work. Oh, man. All right, it's not letting me show the calculator. I'm not very good with the stream thing, but so anyways, you pull out the calculator and you just type what number do we have. You go into from standard, you go into programmer mode, you type 40, and it tells you what the code is for the day. There you go. There you have it. You are very smart. You are now very intelligent, just like Bear. Remember when you were in elementary and high school and junior high, and they're like, yeah, you're not going to use a calculator when you're in college, when they're at work. And guess what? They were wrong. They were wrong. Because we do use it for iRO. But yeah, so yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Okay, so there is something that came up. So there's a thread. There's a post on Facebook about following player feedback. I'm not even joking. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. How satisfied? Oh, wait. There's no. Oh, okay. There's like how satisfied are you with the Bloody Branch party? You can put like 3 or something. How satisfied are you with the hide and seek? How are you satisfied with the Morok? Yeah, no, it's a Google, it's a Docs, Google Docs. What is your favorite party event? Least part of favorite. If you would create a community event, what would it look like? Please provide feedback or suggestions you have for future community events. Get Captain Summer to host one of these. Stream live. That's the thing that I would say myself. Come on, who wouldn't like the interaction? Who wouldn't like things being done on stream live? Who wouldn't like that? Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Jer, are you looking at the link? Hey, Drift Shot, how you doing? Alright, I am the MVP. I'll log out. So apparently they asked questions about the events that they had. If you could create a community event, what would it look like? I guess just community event related. Oh, links cannot be posted on the Twitch chat. Yeah, hey Sunbear, there was no main. Yeah, there's no mainness today. It's gonna be on Thursday. If you send it to me, I can send it over to the Twitch chat if it's, you know, safe for work. So you mean like including Ingrid, including like Goblin King, including all the other stuff that we see in the 200+ maps, but you know, throwing it in there, because that's actually really good. I actually think that's really interesting, especially the Edgar one. That one is very interesting. You know what? Oh, that is very true, actually. You know what? We should. I think we should answer the Google Doc, and we should throw that in there. I really think we should probably do that. Also, I need to update the MVP kill counts. I did not update the kill counts after the Let me see. Nethagger's nest was 561, and then Central Laboratory is 562 and 563. Because I did 2 of them already. Okay. Okay. Honestly, guys, look at the link I just posted. The Google Doc is the iRO community events feedback. Throw in that link on there and say, what did you write, Jerry? Maybe we can like kind of like group it all up. Because the more suggestions we have for something, the more likely they'll put it. The same way they put in Royal Geffen Cape, you know. I really think that's a way to go about it. That would move economies. Bring back the 2010 summer events in an updated format with the newer MVPs and materials to summon them. Oh, so it's an old event that they had on here. I was not here for this. Hey Lumina, how are you? Welcome in. And you could pretty much summon things if you brought the materials for them. Oh, Atros, Milky's favorite. That's 564. Hey, I got 0 HP. Look at that. Hey, I have 0 HP. Will you look at that? Jory, look at that. I got 0 HP and I'm still alive. If I tell you, I can't let you go alive. Oh, Milky's gonna report me. Forget it. Exactly, because I'm immortal now. I can't let you go alive because you're gonna be mortal just like me. Wait, is that the same thing? Immortal. Oh no, that is no. That's not the same thing. Never mind. Well, I'm gonna die if I get hit by these things. But yeah, I think that event would be really good, but not like a community event, but like a quote unquote permanent feature. I really like that idea. Okay, yeah, so going to those things, going to that link and bring up the that link that I posted. I posted the two links. One is the suggestions, and then the other one is the link for that. Post that link on there and see you want to see something like that. Oh, really now? Give me 1 second real quick. Whoa, what happened? That's actually why. Oh, really now? Like Edgar and stuff, right? All right, let's go ahead and get the Army Knights and the arms. Don't die before they die. Oh wait, second wind. I call it second wind, so I don't kill the Stormy Knight. That's 565, 566, and that's 567. Whew. All right, let's get out of here and let's go over to what can we do in 4 minutes. Let's see. Summoner was 565, 566, 567. In all honesty, I feel like it's either Biju or Miguel. Not Miguel. I mean, Biju or Sweetie. I don't want it to be Sweetie though, but what do we have? What do we have? We have Biju, Evo, Cutie, Miguel, knockoff RSX, Boss Meow, Sweetie. I think we're gonna go for Biju because the monsters can also drop cards, and we could probably sell those cards as well if we get lucky. So let's go over to Biju in Frontera, and then we'll see where that takes us. And also pray for the fact that I actually talked to the NPC, because it's possible that I probably didn't talk to the NPC. I can't remember. Oh, okay, good. I did talk to NPC. Cool. Let's head on over here. Blah, 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 blah. Talk to the servant. Talk to Nilam. I think Nilam might be my second favorite character in the game. Blah, 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 blah. Drop this here. Drop this here. Drop this here. Drop this one here. Drop this one here. And there we go. Drop this one right here. Blah, 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 blah. And we're gonna use the holy element. And of course I can't one-shot this, so one minute and 52 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 568. We still gotta go do TWO and and the other one. What are we doing here? Oh, we're gonna leave the Charleston 3 for last because it's a very long instance as opposed to the other stuff. So we'll just go ahead and do 16.2 first. And then Evil Cutie Miguel, Blue RSX, Boss Meow Sweetie, Grand Papilia. And then we're going to go back to TWO, and then we're going to finish off with Charleston 3. Because Charleston 3 is a very, very cool instance. The music is really good as well. So, highly recommend you go there. And if you drop Charleston 3, let me know. But mostly go there for the music. Unfortunately, as it turns out, the gold cards that you get there don't really... They're not really useful for anything. There's really nothing you can do with those gold cards, unfortunately, because it wasn't fixed. Oh, I'm 90% weight? How? Oh, yeah, the giant spears. Let's see if Toxic Chimera is around. Remember when Toxic Chimera was like a lot of Zenny? How much is Toxic Chimera nowadays anyways? I haven't even looked at the price for Toxic Chimera in the last God knows how long. It just died. Like it literally just died a couple of minutes ago. I think so. I think it's the best one for foot gear, right? I mean, not even just foot gear, like just in general, right? What's funny is that it spawns every hour, so it's not like it's that difficult to find. Right. Hey guys, I know I don't want to be like that, but like, who has looked at the feedback link? Because that feedback link, it seems like it's probably like gold in our hands in terms of like, you know, for community events, like maybe not community events, but like, you know, having the MVP summoner be a thing. Yeah, did you write the MVP summoner thing, like that link with the MVP summoner on there? Because I really think that this is like the golden opportunity to bring that back. Bradium. And that's number 569 with Cutie. So this is the link for the the feedback, and this is the MVP summoner link. And we just want to say something along the lines of something like this. And also we want to make sure it's not MVP loot, because if it's MVP loot, then that's going to be like even more difficult to summon. But like general loot to summon MVPs is actually really, really cool. Yeah, general loot to the area. I forgot which option I hit, so I'm actually excited about the idea that we can actually make this happen. Oh, wait. Jerry, oh wait, no, this is character bound, but wait, Jerry, imagine if you did that for like Friday for Dead King. Could you imagine that? They should have like 4 different NPCs for this, I think, just to like not put everything in one same one. Oh, I don't know either, but it's worth a try. Instance, okay, how about instance loot for that MVP? Oh, yeah, it doesn't have instance MVPs, correct? Is there like a different like, is there like a different coding for like instance MVPs versus like field MVPs, or not really? Wild MVPs. Whatever makes the money. Oh, and don't forget one Yang Vine. Don't forget to include the one Yang Vine for every MVP fight, because we know that's gonna happen. She would be, yeah. No, I think you're right. Or what if they take you to that part of the instance fight? I don't think they can do that, because it has to be like an MVP that gets summoned in that field, right? Like you fight the MVP and it's summoned in that field that you're in, right? That's how it goes. Hey, you're in here. Summon this monster by turning these items in. Maybe like not all MVPs, I guess, could be turned in, right? Dude, that would change the game a lot. That would like effectively change the way we play iRO. Like there would be an absolute need for almost everything in the game. Like all maps would be relevant. Oh no. Throw in Bio 5 MVPs, bro. Oh man. Throw in the souls. Throw in the souls from Bio 5 to summon Bio 5 MVPs. Now that would be bonkers. Well done, Ebo. No, don't kick the dog. He's not an enemy. Oh my god. Oh man. I got the one sword from Evil. That's 570 MVPs killed. It's zero. Okay, it's a 0.1% drop rate. Okay, we're good. I thought it was 0.01. That's number 570 with Evil. 570. Oh. Oh. I agree with that. I agree entirely. The question then becomes, how do they run the events to actually make it possible to run in multiple maps at once? Map servers. Tell me about map servers, because we have this MVP called Goblin King that has goblins as the minions, and they drop a lot of red herbs all over the place. We're gonna have like you know server item cap situation maybe. I hope you guys are listening right now about the suggestions, feedback Google document, which I think is gold in our hands for improving at least the MVP invasion. If you participated in that and you found it difficult because there's way too many elemental masters going around, then let me tell you that maybe this could be a thing that we're looking for. At least to improve that part of the experience, right? It is, yeah, it really is. And I really think that if they're making capes, I'm pretty sure they can like make these changes. No, we don't have it yet. But I think the iRO experience, if we can get that MVP summoner thing that we're looking at right now with Jer, I think it's gonna change the game. I think it's gonna make iRO probably the better. Well, it's not gonna be the best because we still have a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed. But it would make like it would make iRO probably like one of the coolest. Well, maybe behind the other top 3 servers, but I think it'll still be in the same place, right? I think it would be really cool overall. I think there's just no way to go about it. It would be like incredibly. Oh my god, it's OCP Miguel. Dun, 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 dun. That's number 571. Just imagine being able to summon a Bao 5 MVP with items from Bao 5. Just imagine that for 1 second. There's an incentive to farm Bao 5 at that point. Besides the other stuff, There's a lot of souls out there. You could probably just get like a random one or the other if you use those stones, It's actually really cool. I really think so too. I really think it's going to be a game changer. Like, I really and you know what? The best part is we can even host like F2P, you know, MVP fights. Grace only. Select equipment. I mean, of course, some people will be like, you know, really overpowered at this at some point. They'll be like level 230 something, but still, it can actually, yeah, it can actually bring more value in like bringing people in and be like, hey guys, we're gonna do this right now. You know, bring a character this level. Yeah, because, you know, 5-7. We do run into, oh, okay, great. Okay, I see. You're very smart, aren't you? Okay, cool. It's a great idea because it allows for, it's very malleable. You can do quite a few things with it. That's number 572. Oh yeah, no, it would get wrecked. I am not killing the MVP. Of course not. Of course. I never see it. Even if I'm there, I never see it. It dies in like one psychic wave or something. I don't know. Yeah. I think it's a very inclusive idea. Not because, okay, you guys know I'm after MVP cards. Some other people are after MVP cards, but this is not just that. It's the fact you can actually go fight the MVPs that you can't really see in certain places because they're like always camped. Or you have to compete against people who are like over geared and kill things by like 25 times its amount of HP. You know, this is about being able to fight these MVPs with your friends, on your own, whatever. It's literally for everyone. And it incentivizes people to go farm maps or items at different levels. Let's suppose a scenario where we can actually say, hey, get the Bao 5 monsters in here. And that's the other thing. For example, look at Randall. And look at Saren. You know, they drop similar items. What if you made it to, like, you know, kind of match the summoner event that we had on there, to say like, hey, you know what, bring let me see this list over here. There's 10, 5, 100. If I have to end it with a sweetie, I'll end it with a sweetie. Yeah, and then if it 50 curse fragments, 50 curse fragments. Or yeah, or 10 soul and the costume. Yeah. The other thing I had in mind was like 10 soul and then 50 fragments or 25 or whatever. Plus and then it's like it's random, 50% chance either or. But I don't know if they're going to want to do that. So, you know, but the costume is also a really good idea. It would incentivize people for that. I think yours is better, though. That's number 573. So again, guys, look at that link. Look at the clear suggestions. Mention if you'd like to help. Please provide any other feedback or suggestion you have for future community events. Post that link, the iRO Wiki Summoner events link. Post it on there. And say you want to see something like that, but update it with like newer MVPs to make it accessible for everyone. Accessibility is the key here. We want people to be able to fight the MVPs. Some people go their whole life without seeing a certain MVP in a field or in a dungeon because it's always super farmed. But this is the golden opportunity. This is the golden egg we have in our hands. We just gotta incubate it with everyone's hands. Whoa, Ochata got wrecked. I forgot to quit my oh, I got teleported out. Plasterer. Silly me. There you go, easy. Yeah, because I think we've gone to a point where there's so many people that are so strong they one-shot the vast majority of things that it's kind of not as fun as, you know, you would like it to be. But this, oh yeah, no, this changes everything. where it could change everything. And that too. I need to check the list. Did it ever ask for equipment in one of these things? Magic, tire penny, three-headed, evil. None of these asked for equipment. Yeah, it's just you and your friends. You're basically having fun with your friends. You go have fun with your friends, summoning an MVP that you don't really see. You want to go farm? Go farm. That's cool. You want to go fight something strong that you don't really get to fight, and you want to do it with your friends? Go for it. Guys, I really think we should have more people post on this. Like, I really think this is the does adults got Morak have reflect too, or just the young one? Jer, can you answer that question if you know the answer? Dun, 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 dun. That's number 574. It's only one or the other. All right, cool. Let's go to Boss Meow. By the way, Jared, did you know that the Boss Meow from the instance drops a card? I only found out because Fluffy got one. You assumed it did. I thought it was weird that it dropped one because, you know, there's like the 20 million HP one. Let me check Divine Pride real quick. Divine Pride boss meow. Oh yeah. There's two versions of it. Yeah. Yeah, they're both different, but they both dropped the card. Yeah, I did not know that the instance one dropped the card. Like, I don't know why I thought it was just like I don't know. I just didn't think it dropped a card for some reason. I just like never thought, oh yeah, it's gonna drop a card. Only found out because Fluffy got it from the instance, and I'm like, no way, because Fluffy Touch Fluffy Tail is, sorry if it's inaccurate, but complains about Boss Meow having too much HP, or oh, Boss Meow is in the garden, somebody go kill it. And I'm like, how did you get a card for something that you can't kill? And they're like, oh, it dropped from the instance. I'm like, oh, that's right. I'm surprised you actually got it though, because I didn't know it was gonna drop from there. But yeah, and actually it's a good thing because thanks to that, I got 2 Boss Meow cards already. I don't need another Boss Meow, thankfully. So I got my 2 Boss Meow cards from one from Avan and one from Fluffy, so exactly. That's the thing I want to do with it. It's funny. But you know, healing percentage, you know, with item does stack. That's 575. I kind of want to show how, you know, these effects stack. Like, this is what the MVP card does. This is an effect that it has. But hey, this is a mechanic of healing stacks on certain equipment, and you can do it with other cards that also do that. Not that we need to do it anymore, but it's a mechanic. All right, so we are at 575, and we just have Trust in 3 and TWO. Because we sure as hell are not doing Sergeant Pepper. We're not doing Red Pepper, Senior Red Pepper, or Shulang and the Demigod Freya, because we need 2 people for that. So it's a very expensive self-sustaining system, but it is a big brain 5D chest right there. The only kind of thing we do on this channel, big brain stuff, and some smooth brain stuff too, but smooth as the banana. Of course. Sealed Magic Sword. Is this the good one? No, the Sealed Evil Sword is the one that people like. But I think somebody can use this, right? I think yeah, I think Shadow Chasers can use Sealed Magic, I think. We'll check the market in a while. We're gonna go ahead and take care of the 2 instances before we potentially skedaddle. But yeah, guys, I'll say it again because I really think it's a really good opportunity. That's feedback link. I'm gonna post it again. Please look into this for the provide feedback, other feedback or suggestions you have. Post this in here. An updated version of this event with all MVPs and different and similar item requirements, etc, 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 etc. It's a great opportunity. I really think it's a great opportunity. You can fight MVPs that you want to fight by farming items from the relative maps. If if we can get this to go through, then yeah, it would be really good. It'd be one of the coolest things we've seen in a very long time on iRO. Oh man. All right, let's go over to the last room. Let me see a show of hands. How many of you have actually done the last room? Hi. The last room, I think it's kind of like the way you get there is kind of cool, honestly. You did the first room. Very funny, Milk. Very funny. Once a week at least. But you're already done with it though, right? Are you serious? Oh my god. I could get a card. I thought you already had it. I could have sworn you had it. I guess that was just an assumption on my part. Oh. None. No cards have dropped. So the premise of the stream is that we start up a brand new character from zero. And we play all the way through until we drop an MVP card. It can be any MVP card. On the count, yeah. It's very specific, yeah. No, I got an Evo Snake Lure over the weekend, but it was on my farming account, so that one doesn't count. First protocol failed. Commencing next protocol. True. The moment we drop an MVP card, we stop playing this character. Or maybe we put a whole bunch of cash gear on it and we see how strong it really is. I think if they made zero cooldown Hyunwook Breeze. Screw it, let's kill them all. It would be one of the most broken things ever. Well, not really, because Psychic Wave already obliterates everything, but the fact that you don't need line of sight for this skill is I'm still fascinated by that no line of sight thing. got the maze. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's number 576. That's a wrench, by the way. Next challenge character, super novice. Bleh. All except 8. Are those 8s like Bio 5 series cards? What are the 8s? At least the initial 8 I'm curious about. Because Bio 5 series is... They exist, it's just dropping them is for your challenge. Are you allowed? I can probably get them, but I'm already using the wicked plant. So it's, although the weapons are seasonal, a lot of people farm that content, so it becomes available over the course of time. So I think it's fair game to use it. Personally, I'm already lost. All right, teleport. Wait, I thought Abysmal Kraken card already dropped. Grim Reaper on cool. Dude, that card is actually really cool. I kind of want that card. There's actually two things that MVP card can do. There's 2 different mechanics to it, if I'm not mistaken. Bert, do you know the NPC after you kill 2 teleports you out? Yeah. Oh, which one? Which one? The guy? I cannot teach you how to doogie. I'm ashamed to admit, but I don't know how to doogie. Please don't change the way you see me, but I don't know how to doogie. Oh, TWO took me out, but not to the entrance. So Grim Reaper Anku card has 2 mechanics that I like. Well, I guess it's the receiving. Well, actually it's 3 mechanics. Well, it's actually 2 if you consider the proc being one of its own, but the transformation of certain equipment, certain cards allow you to transform into other monsters for a limited amount of time. Think of the transformation candy, but you know, in another form. Yeah, I don't expect the Bio 5 series to all be out there, but I'll look into it tomorrow. Well, actually, I'm not gonna be on tomorrow because I'm gonna tell you guys what I'm doing tomorrow, but don't tell anyone. So basically, I'm gonna oven bake, I'm gonna oven roast a whole chicken. I'll prepare the chicken tomorrow and cook it and everything. I'm gonna make I don't know if garlic velouté sauce to go with the chicken. I'll make a velouté sauce, if that's how you pronounce it. And then I'm also gonna make mushroom soup, but for the mushroom soup I need mushroom stock, and there's like like the there's I seen different languages in there. So the Asian grocery stores sell this mushroom stock powder. So I need to go find the store with the mushroom stock powder. I need to find the God help me if I pronounce this incorrectly, but shiitake mushrooms. I have to find those as well. But the mushroom stock powder is the thing I really need the most. So I'm gonna do mushroom stock soup with oven roasted chicken and potatoes, and a chicken velouté sauce that will go underneath the roasted chicken. I'll probably do like a quarter the thigh and the leg, or I'm probably gonna do the chicken breast on top of the velouté sauce. And let me tell you, oh yeah, no, I spoke to TWO and I go out into the lab, but then from the bunker I need to walk outside of the bunker. I don't know if you guys know, because I'm really learning this stuff, like a chicken velouté sauce. Like, what's a velouté? Like a rich white sauce made with chicken, veal, pork, or fish stock, thickened with cream and egg yolks. I don't talk to food until I'm ready to go back to the instance. I get the gravity device here. Oh, because you get that one thing just to like go in there. Yeah, I get sent. You get sent to the bunker. Exactly. You get sent out of the instance, but you're still in the bunker. Guys, chicken velouté sauce. Come on. Think about it. Velouté. If somebody tells you, yeah, I'm going to cook you whole roasted chicken with potatoes, the chicken velouté sauce to go with the chicken, and I'm going to make your favorite mushroom soup. Woof. Goodness. Yeah. I'm very excited about it. I'm not going to be on tomorrow because I have to go get the ingredients and prepare the chicken and all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, this is honestly, that's more important right now, so I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I'm really learning about this kind of stuff, so it's like, you know, but apparently it's I'm not gonna say it's fancy, because apparently it's like a thing that they have at restaurants, but like it's there's like the mother sauces. It's like, I forget what they're called. There's like the bechamel, there's the espagnol, there's the roux, there's the hollandaise, and then there's the velouté, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. And there's like different ways you can make those sauces, like the velouté, for example, that I'm working with. You can make it with chicken, fish, veal, or vegetable stock, and apparently I've seen where they infuse other stuff into it. Like I've seen garlic velouté, and we're like, okay, that sounds really good. So I'm really excited about it. I think it's gonna turn out good, because honestly, you know, I have a background in chemistry, and I think chemistry and cooking are very similar in terms of hey, not just like following the recipe, but following the SOP and understanding the concepts and the, you know, techniques that you're using. It's like, you know, the song slaps, so we're gonna bump it up. I do not make Indian food. No, I'm not very good with that. Like I'm not very good with spices. Like I'm good with like the carne asada and the salsas, and like the you know, chile and salsa verde, and you know, that like the jalapeno and the spicy pepper stuff I'm good with, but like generous spices like that, like I'm not very good with. I know which one you're talking about. They put in the chicken breast, they put in the baked potato in there, they put in the butter, the milk and pepper, and I forgot what else, and then they blend it, and then they just roll it up and stuff. Yeah, and an egg. Yeah, I seen it. Oh my god. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. I've seen the video, like somebody showed me that that actually looked good, but I don't know. I'm very okay. I'm not like, I don't disapprove of things just because they're not like the way I do them or the way I like them to be. I'm very, when it comes to like, I don't know, I'm very lost for words right now because I want to make sure it comes out the right way. Okay, so you guys know me with actually that's one of the things I want to do in the future when my visual me, the sunbearer, the bear behind the screen is relevant enough. But first I have to do all the stuff I said I was gonna do first before I can even get into that. But what was he getting at? So you guys know the way I do iRO content, right? The way I explain things within the game. Like I'm very formal, by the book. There's like the concept. These are like the techniques by which we play the game. These are the mechanics by which we move and strategize, you know? So when it comes to like doing things in general, like it's cool to see those things like the chicken nuggets. I actually thought it was really cool, but part of me is gravitating more towards like I want to learn the standard recipe, the original, the way it's done, the techniques by which you do all of these things before I jump into things that are like creative. I don't know if that makes any sense. Because I think a lot of creative stuff has some, you know, they have the concepts applied to them. I don't know, like it's cool. Your stream is lucky. Wait, what happened? What happened? Biju card. Whoo, baby. Go post it on Bear. If you're on Bearcord, go post it on Bearcord. Let people know this is a stream to watch when you're farming MVP cards. That's nice because actually that's a pretty good card to get. A lot of elemental masters buy it. It's really good for magic classes. As I was saying, I kind of like the techniques. I want to learn the techniques. When it comes to cooking, I'm very by the book. I want to know not the origin, but like the original recipes, how they were made, and then little by little get creative with things. I don't know about like when you tell me about throwing a whole potato with chicken, like that sounds very interesting to see it mush up and look good. But I'm just like, okay, but how do you make chicken nuggets in general though? Like I'm kind of like, I kind of want to know that. You know what I mean? I'm more concept, technique, mechanics oriented. So when I see chicken nuggets like that, it's like, is that how you make chicken nuggets? But this is kind of creative. It looks good though. Like, don't get me wrong, like it looks really good, but I'm more interested in like, how much does it deviate from like the original, you know, chicken nugget kind of ordeal, you know? And I'm not talking about the pink sludge. You know, because I think people have seen that documentary about chicken nuggets before. It's like a paste that gets turned into like, actually, yeah, it's kind of the same thing. You cannot blend it, it's grounded. Yeah, but then the potato gives it a different consistency. And okay, I mean, I made my nuggets the same way without the potato. I add tempura before frying. Oh. But yeah, go post your card on Bearcord, Turtle Toes. I think the people must know. I know what you're talking about. And you're talking about the tempura. I know what you're talking about. Potato. Interesting. Maybe I'll do it one day. But let me ask you a question though. What was the consistency of the chicken nugget itself though? Was it like very mushy because of the potato? Or was it still like solid? Because, you know, if you ground chicken, you put it in, there's gonna be like, you know, there's gonna be How do I pronounce this? How do I say this? ¿Hablas español? Wait, actually, do you speak Spanish? I should have asked it in... ¿Hablas también? Ok. Como la textura del pollo no es, no, es como chiclosa cuando está así en una pechuga completa, pero cuando es carne... ¿cómo se dice? Cuando es carne molida, tiene una diferente consistencia. Y luego cuando la cocinas se seca un poquito y queda como... Se rompe fácilmente, pero no está tan chiclosa. Pero no tiene la misma consistencia jugosa o chiclosa como sería una papa. Cuando mueves una papa, estás como... O sea, se pega mucho la papa y nomás los dientes cortan tras las papas. Pero si combinas la carne con las papas, ¿todavía tienes la consistencia como una papa o es más chiclosa el nugget de pollo? O sea, ¿a qué lado se va más? ¿Como una papa o como carne molida? Simón, güey. No, seriously. like I'm very curious about this potato and chicken breast mixed together because I'm thinking about the consistency. Like, is it mushy? Is it like solid? It's a little bit towards the dry end, like when you take ground chicken and you like cook it, or yeah, it's mushy. Okay, mushy. Okay. Se parte con un tenedor al pinchar. Ah, entonces no tiene la consistencia de una bolita de carne como las... como... albóndigas. No es como albóndiga, es más como... más mushy que albóndiga, pues. No es... Sí, por supuesto. Digo, no es como una albóndiga, digo. Es más como... Es más mushy que albóndiga. Porque la albóndiga... Sí, porque digo, la albóndiga como es pura carne, al menos de pavo, como las hacen en casa a veces. Esta se rompe así, tiene esa... Tú ves cómo se rompe eso, pero como es el chicken nugget con la papa, es más mushy, es más... No plastilina, pero es más blandita, se hace muy fácil. Ok. Oh, man. It's very interesting. Very interesting stuff. So who has done Charleston Crisis instance? And fought Charleston? Más firme. Ah. The Charleston component. That's number 577. Okay, let me see if I can do this without like outing myself. Oh no, I have to like sign in. Oh, I can probably use the Captain Simber email. Okay, hold on a second. Well, actually, And I think that's kind of all the instances that I really cover on this character, because other instances are either too difficult or I still haven't unlocked them, like Isle of Bios, Morse's Cave, Temple of the Demon God, and Wolfchef's Laboratory has not yet been unlocked by me. So I will probably do those another time. But yeah, I can probably go here. Let me see if I can do this without outing my email. Like, I don't think you guys are gonna care about the email anyway, so I care. I just don't want to put my information out there, but it's not really like that big of a deal. Now let's see, how can I change windows here? Yeah, actually it's a good idea to not have that email there, but all right, let's see how this looks. Let me go ahead and pull this up. I'm gonna close the main window that I have here. I'm gonna keep just this one here. Thank you very much. I try my best. Okay. Let's see if this shows up. Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I remember how to do this now. I remember now. I used to open up another source. Browser. I hope it doesn't just like put everything out there. Let me have one browser source. Okay. So it's browser. Oh, wait a second. This browser. No, that's not what it is. Hold on a second. Nope. I'm not doing this right. Hold on a second. That's not what this is. One question, does mechanic in the end is also... No, mechanic is not intelligence based. That is just the geneticist that has the intelligence and the strength. I think there's a window capture. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. So this right here is the form that they posted recently for feedbacks on iRO. So here's what I would like for you guys to do. Like, I'm just gonna follow along because I think this is a really good opportunity, and I think we need to capitalize on this. If you're watching the stream, if you're not working, if you're working from home and you can do this, do me a favor and just like tune in to see this thing, because it's a bit of a big deal for me, I think, for all of us. Oh, I don't have the window out for this, but whoever followed, I think that was a follow. Thank you for your support. I hope you enjoy the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so we're gonna be looking at these two things here in particular. I don't think it opens up my other windows that I use personally, but okay, here we go. All right, cool. So here we have these two. Okay. So if you're watching, if you're busy at work, don't worry about it. But if you are free and available, so this is what's going on. They have a survey suggestions you can fill in. Yeah, it was so I'm not gonna give it a 5, but how about, wait, what were we talking about? Oh, the robot. Bueno, ahí el que pueda contestar, conteste. Muchas gracias. Okay. So there's the survey, the feedback documents. Click on it. Look at it. Post how you feel about events. Technical issues. What technical issues do we have? MVP attack, innovation. Spawns were delayed. First round begins late, and every round has a huge delay in between spawns. If you guys can do me a favor, can we stick to English, just because I kind of need to know what's going on in the chat, if you guys don't mind. But I mean, if the person needs support in Portuguese, go ahead. But if the person cannot speak English, by all means, go ahead and do the Portuguese and make sure that it's help. But I need to no, it's fine. I'm just saying that I don't know Portuguese. I can read some of it. I don't know all the words, but like yeah, it's for everyone else too, because you know other people read the chat. Is there a schedule for in-game events? They announced them on Friday, and there's usually at 6 p.m. server time we have the MVP attacks. And at 6:30 p.m. we have the either hide and go seek or the MVP things. All right, thank you very much. Oh no, please don't take over the summer. Then it's my bear cave. Anyway, was the event well organized and easy to navigate? Yeah, I mean, stuff spawns, you go kill it. Do you have the opportunity to interact with other players? No. Not in the way you want me to interact. What was your favorite part of the event? Hard to find MVPs were accessible to everyone. What was your least favorite part of the event? Oh yeah, you can do it as long as you warn them that it's cash heavy. It's fine. The link is on. Actually, you guys can do exclamation mark Discord right here. Thank you very much. What was your least favorite part of the event? Too many people, one map, too many EMs. Other people don't really stand a chance. It's the truth. Like I think we need to, like, if you could create a community event, what would it look like? And that's where we're gonna copy this. It would be this, but updated to cover the newer MVPs from newer dungeons and fields, maybe instances. Update the list to include drops related to those MVP fields, dungeons. Update the list to include drops related to summon the newer MVPs. The reason for this is to create a new market for newer and veteran players. This will incentivize new players to farm different maps and keep leveling and retain players overall. Additionally, this will give newer players who do not deal 1 million damage to actually fight MVPs with their friends and give everyone a chance to fight MVPs they normally do not see because they are camped. There we go. I think that's a good way to write it, right? And then please provide any other feedback or suggestions you have for future communities. Get Semper to host one. Live stream. Actually, live stream is not a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. In all honesty, I would like to host something like that. Run more than one map. Oh yeah. That's even better suggestion. Run more than one map for MVP attack events. The last 3 events, well, the last four events had too many people and it was hard to find a single MVP. More towns being attacked spreads out all the elemental masters. I'm sorry, it's kind of true. I think I've seen more elemental masters than anything else in the last invasions. I know you know how I feel about it, but I do think we have too many EMs in one map. Like, I do think we have too many. Yeah, but it's true. Okay, cool. More times spreads out all the elemental masters. Actually, no, spreads out all the players. We have too many people who one-shot a lot of MVPs, and newer players do not stand a chance. Yeah, one gauntlet EM is not going to destroy everything. Yeah, no, one person not going to destroy everything. But if you have like 30 elemental masters in one map, in all honesty, yes, I play elemental master. I play it for I play it for MVP card acquisition to document everything because that's the kind of content I want to put out. I'm not here to profit from it. I don't want more Zenny. I don't want more damage. I just want to cover the contents that is easy to cover because everything else is not updated. Run more than one map for MVP. No, run all 3 maps. You know, run. I'm gonna say straight up. Run all 3 maps. Run all 3 or more maps for MVP attack event. The last 4 events had too many people. It's hard to find single MVP. More towns being attacked spreads out all the players. We have too many people who do one shot and a lot of MVPs. Blah blah. Players not stand a chance. This will make the event more accessible for more players and encourage people to participate, knowing they will have a chance to get something. I'm gonna tell you guys something, and I want you guys to understand that I don't say like a ha ha ha, you know, I am bear kind of thing. No, I feel bad when I run around a corner because you guys seen how I play. I kind of play where like I only rotate the map when I need to like land my thing, my skill. But sometimes I run and I drop like 2 psychic waves before I turn the corner, and a Dragon Knight shows up, and I'm like, oh god. Or like I go around a building and there's a Dragon Knight attacking something, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like I don't do this because I want to. And I'm not saying like in a bad way. Like, you guys have seen the Elemental Master. You guys have seen the damage it does. Like it's hard. Like, it's really difficult. And here's the thing though. Yeah, but here's the thing though. They do good damage. Don't get me wrong. They do good damage. They do. The problem stands where someone comes along with like 100 million damage as opposed to the player's 20 million damage. Like I said, it's not even bad damage. It's just that like a couple of psychic waves can do that. Yeah, run out 3 or more mass MVP attack. The last 4 events have too many. Accessible gives more people a chance. They will have something to kill and make it more fun for everyone. I don't want to say I've been getting complaints from people, but I do want to say that I do get complaints from people. Actually, I have a few people that I know that do not participate because they're actually, yeah. I know people who are hesitant. This is true. Because the amount of really well geared people makes it intimidating to participate and potentially feel like they cannot compete and would lose their time trying. I honestly, that's what I've gotten. I've gotten 2 of these. And I don't write things in a certain manner to like make it seem like something, but I really do think that like some people are really, no, I know some people are really hesitant, and I think this is the proper way to write it because it's addressing the actual problem of inclusivity for these events. And that's good. And that's really good. Oh yeah, there's no problem, but I will tell you that I don't know how likely. Oh, and just so you guys know that I stand by my words, I'm gonna go ahead and submit this. There you go. So you guys know that I stand by my words from what I say, and I do believe this. I do believe in this. You know what? A better one. I'm sorry, like your suggestion is good, but I think there's another one we can do. A couple years ago, we had the Christmas Central Laboratory. And this one, they spawned a whole bunch of MVPs. It is poorly documented. It is. Yeah, I never kept the how it functioned. Honestly, it was the exact same way as Central Laboratory. It was literally the same thing. It was identical, yeah. Yeah, the community created the list, of course. Yeah, correct. They created the list. I sent you a thread. I think you've seen it before because I think you posted it in the past, but oh, actually there's a video. There's somebody posted a video on there. Yeah, I sent you the thread. It's on page 5. "12-second video." But it's literally just the characters from the Christmas Story. Yeah, but the NPCs in there are different. So it's like, you know, that thing did exist. There's something on it. Like they made up their own story, basically. It's like, hey, you know what? This is a story of like, you know, Christmas Central Laboratory. So it's just like, as long as they see that, I mean, in my opinion, as long as they see this a custom, it's going to literally be Central Laboratory with its own, yeah, Slate to Yesterday. It's going to be its own story. It doesn't have to be Slate to Yesterday. It can literally be like, I don't know, the first room or something like that, you know, just going off a Milky set. And it's like a whole different, it's like just a whole different thing with like different MVPs. Like that's literally, it can literally be that. It can even be another floor to the Central Laboratory. In all honesty, it could just be like the Nightmare Central Laboratory or something like that. It can literally be just that, and that's good enough. And just putting like the Grim Reaper Yanko or something just there chilling. I'm sorry, Jer, but I think we gotta have both. We need both. But I did my part. And I would like for you guys to do your part as well, and you know, write in your suggestion to the Google document that we just talked about, because I think there's a really good opportunity to bring content that is accessible to everyone, not because of MVP farming and hunting and whatever. This is literally about the fact that we can make things accessible to a lot of players, and I really think that's like the golden opportunity that we've been waiting for. We need this to happen. We gotta move on to this. Enormous. Can't emphasize how big of an opportunity it really is, because you guys know I don't just like blab, you know, I don't just talk to talk. Like when it's something that I really am passionate about, something that I really do believe in, I say, hey, you know what, we need to look into this. This is actually really good. We gotta mobilize. We gotta go together. I really think this is the opportunity that we've been waiting for. iRO may have a lot of customizations, but we can enjoy the game free to play. You can swipe and enjoy. You can do whatever you want with the game. I think that is the true beauty of the game. And having an opportunity to voice the opinion of something that we want to see in the game is huge. I don't remember the last time we had something like this, but I really, really think that we have to jump in on this. So please, if you have questions, if you're watching the VOD and you got to the end of the video asked me about the form, the Google Docs. It's right there. I'm gonna talk about it on Bearcord. I just really think that we need to mobilize on this, and we need to like all suggest the same thing, or you know, something similar to that. At least a summer event with the MVP items and whatnot. Make it a staple to the server or something. It'll be beneficial to everyone, in my opinion. To the new players, there will be a market that you can buy materials for. For MVP hunters, there'll be MVPs that you can hunt and farm. For content, that's for me right there. But yeah, we'll see to that. Now, it's time to get going, but we're not going to leave without, you know, telling you guys the quick stuff. Don't forget to join the Discord channel. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, who simply like the way I run the streams. There's also a YouTube channel. I'm working on stuff, but I need the rate to go back down to 200. Maybe get rid of the ice, maybe get rid of the snow so I can record what it is and have a placeholder for the introductory video. I'm almost done with it. I just need to cover Ninja, and the Ninja Gunslinger has to be done again because there's it can be kind of confusing, and I'm trying to make it as least confusing as possible. So subscribe for now. We'll have more stuff in the near future. I'll think about that tip button to have it down on the panels. What else? Join the Discord. Feel free to hit the follow button if you enjoy the content. And I'm gonna leave you guys with someone that you already know. So we're gonna go ahead and say hi to someone that we already said hi before too, and that is, you guys already know, I don't have to tell you. So we're gonna go ahead and jump over to Wizard. So let's go say hi to Wizard. Wizard's gonna hunt some MVP, so go in there, say hello. Wizard plays in the European server. Not your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, but I do you know, at least bring our community over to Wizard, because Wizard also farms MVPs and entertains as well. So go ahead, join in, say hi. And again, guys, thank you so much for your support. Remember, tomorrow I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be cooking tomorrow. So, and not cooking in the traditional sense of, I'm cooking in a traditional sense, not cooking like, yo, I'm cooking this with content. No, I'm cooking. And yeah, so thank you guys so much for your support. We'll see you in the next adventure, and thank you so much. Again, go to the forum, write on it, you know, put in your suggestion, put in that event summoner thing. Just do it. It's gonna be for everyone. Thank you so much. We'll see you on the next adventure. Bye bye. Oh wait, I forgot to talk to the guy from the Bijou instance. I'm gonna do it on my own time because the race is gonna start. So see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.